All right, let's make sure everything is running fine. Welcome everyone. Hope you guys can hear me. All good. Just hope there's no lag today because I've been struggling this whole week to get a proper connection, and the power issues and everything is still going on, but nonetheless we are here, so hopefully no disruptions today. But yeah, sound check. Are we all good? You can see the game, you can hear the game, and you can hear me. There's no hiccups anywhere. You should be good. Yeah. All right, that's all right. Cool. Thanks for that. Welcome in, Bacon. Pyro G, I see you. 7 Bays, I also see you as well. Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. Welcome, guys. We're still playing Quant's Bacon. I mean, I don't see any other reason to play any other deck at the moment because we don't have the new stuff yet. So if there's no new stuff, we can't play new decks, unfortunately. But we just go with what we used to, because I think I'm more confident taking that deck now than anything else. So it is fine. I mean, the only thing in terms of spicing up is just maybe changing a bit of, hand traps or board breakers. But at the moment, nothing really to change at this stage, other than what we changed last time. So the meta is where it is. So yeah, nothing major though. Are you going to add the new 2 K9s? Which K9 now? The Ripper M, and what's the other K9? What's the other K9 you're talking about? Let's have a look. Let's see. K9, I mean, yeah, there's only one K9 that I know that we're missing. And I think it's it's only this one. So this card's okay, but the thing is, it's very situational. And I don't think you'll be making sure you try and prioritize this, because it's like, yeah, it's a good effect, but remember, it nukes every other card on the field. So obviously it doesn't impact Magnus, of course, but I mean, it's not a card I would. You can play it in pure K9, yes, but if you're playing it as an engineer, you don't really need this, because this will not come up. You can say for going second, yes, because it inflicts piercing damage, but I mean, that is not. It's not the first priority. So it's like, it's I wouldn't say it's like as you're saying, Pyro G, also last resort, because I wouldn't prioritize this as the first play. Your play mainly is to get a Ripper involved, or better yet, Werewolf is a way better OTK going second than Ripper M, because Werewolf does exactly what you need to do, and especially with this card Jax underneath, it's just infinitely better because multiple attacks is more explosive. But yeah, but there's a piercing only for this monster only. It's not like it gives every K9 a piercing effect, because this card doesn't necessarily need piercing, because you will attack multiple times. I think that's actually more better than this. I mean, yeah, the effect itself is pretty good, but I mean, people can just negate this, and it's like you're putting all that effort just for this one card. I know initially when it came out, it seemed broken, but remember, the problem with cards, they seem broken on paper, but over time you'll start to understand, okay, in the context of what the meta is, it's not really that great. Xwiz, welcome. What's up, Xwiz? Yeah, so that I honestly, I don't rate this card as much anymore, because initially it was good, but in the context of what in the meta right now, it's not like a card you want to prioritize. I think I would say even K9 Hound is a better option than Ripper M, because I mean, the 4 K9 Xyz monsters they have is already okay. I think Ripper M is like a definitely a extra last resort type of thing. But yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So let's see what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be doing some warm up a bit for an hour, and then we'll see what happens. We're gonna obviously play our deck that we're playing today. So just for some practice, of course. And yeah, let's just see what happens. I know the Fusion Cup is going on, but honestly, the Fusion Cup is what it is. I mean, it's not like anything exciting really, because it's just really the same decks you're seeing over and over. So nothing really special about the Fusion Cup. If you're just getting there for gems, it's fairly easy to get there. So, and there's another event tomorrow, Legend Anthology. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Bit of Canine and Ghost Mourner. This is another Monica. Oh my gosh, bro. This deck always does a lot of things, but ends up doing nothing. Like literally nothing. But let's see. They're always gonna go into Light Fiend combo and all that. So. I mean, this is a normal summon, right? Wait, let me see. If I kill this now, I'm gonna Pendulum Summon. Yeah, the thing is, if I kill this now, it's a bit too early. Rather let them commit first. Because you have Ghost Mourner and Izuna as backup, so. No point chaining to that, because Requiem can just chain itself to remove. But yeah, guys, how are you all doing? How's your month going so far? It's been, I think, almost a week or so. And, or maybe almost 2 weeks. So, hope you guys are doing well, and, yeah, just obviously trying to, live day by day. Trying to resolve things in real life and all that, but yeah, there and there I still have time to play some Yu-Gi-Oh, but haven't really been up to date with most of the things, so just want to get back into things now. I have to find a way to get to like some sort of a routine, because yeah, the routine is not what I want. Yeah, but Monica in 2026, I'm also wondering the same question. Doing okay, that's good. As long as you're doing okay. Thinking about building Mathmech. Honestly, I haven't seen Mathmech in a long time. And again, I'm sure it's viable, but again, in terms of the context of the meta, I mean, a lot of things are just not spoken as much anymore, so. Yeah, Feastment gives them a back. Yeah, that literally that's the whole thing, because it's Light Fiend, and that's basically it. Yeah, this one I'm just gonna more into this. Wait. It's either I mourn this, or he hasn't used the effect of Engraver. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bet him out first. I'm gonna use K9 first, because if I just negate that, you'll just find a way to shuffle it back, and that will be an issue. So I'll just destroy it. Then you'll spend energy trying to bring it back, and then I just Ghost Mourner afterwards. This is better. We're gonna go Jax, yeah. We're gonna pop it, and then we'll see what happens. And if he summons it again, I just Mourner again, so it's like literally fine. You'll use Engraver to recycle it, and then you'll just waste his materials again just to get that in play. Bacon, look, we'll literally just take it one step at a time. because we treat every game as a separate game. Obviously, you want to go as far as possible, but as you know, we've been just taking one game at a time. So if we get as far as possible, then we get as far as possible. As long as you're having fun with it, I think that's the main thing. As long as you're playing a deck that's fun, kind of catches people off guard a bit, and that's what it is. Oh, let's see if he's gonna read. Yep, he's not reading. He can't target me. He has to target his own card. Yeah, he's not reading, clearly. He's not reading. And these are the things that I know. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh is all about the cards you play and everything, but you need to have a bit of game awareness. I mean, reading cards is very important. I mean, that's how I got this far, because I do have a little bit of game sense. I mean, yeah, sometimes I misread cards, that's fine, or I forget to read certain effects, but I mean, stuff like this you should be knowing, especially if you're going second a lot of times. Reading comes a long way. Like now, you see now, look, he's just wasted all that effort just because he's not reading the cards. Literally not reading. Yeah, I know, we all mess up, but the thing is, yeah, you see now, and now obviously scoop of shame because you obviously did not read the card. But the thing is, why not just play the duel out? Because that's how you learn from your mistakes. We all mess up. I make that same mistake also on there. I don't just say, oh, I messed up my line, I scoop. No, I take it and I move on. If I could have had a better play, that's okay. But now, that's what happens. It's like, oh, I feel ashamed now because I embarrassed myself. But the thing is, that's just how Yu-Gi-Oh is. You got to get better. And remember, it's all decision making. Whether it's right or wrong, it's you making that decision at that point in time. If from a different perspective, someone can say, oh, we could have done better and whatever, but it's all about what you do in that moment. Based on the information that you have available, can you make the most optimal play you could? Obviously, optimal play is different for most people, but it depends what you want to achieve. Like now, this hand is kind of interesting, right? Because you see now I have different toolboxes available for going second, and also, but it just depends what's going to happen now with the end board and everything. Ooh, okay. Millennium. Yeah, they're probably gonna not summon as much, but I have to just shotgun this because if they probably have Ash, Cold Buy, it's fine. If they have it, cool. But yeah, Maxi. Let's see what we get. Oh, Thrust. Okay, that's actually not bad. So we can definitely search for Illusion Gate or something. But yeah. Let's see what they're actually on. Oh, what? What is this? Oh, Dark Hex Sealed. Oh boy. Alright. This is something interesting. Let's see. Oh, it's a pure Exodia deck. Yeah, if you're playing that, you're definitely playing pure Exodia. You're not playing anything else, unless you do your plays before you activate Millennium Ankh. But yeah, I mean, this is fine. Let me just read what this does again. So Exodia stays on the field, and oh, okay. Get rid of Aldum there. So you see, I have to play around the trap card that destroys my cards. So I need to be a bit smart with that. And then obviously, what does this one do? Activate a monster effect. It's a level 5 or higher monster card you control. Another blue layer. You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me. It makes Mini Marlin basically dead now at this point. Yeah, because now there's no target in the deck now. That's kind of like, wow, very big problem. I mean, it's not a tower, but everything behind it is. So we have to just, yeah, getting that second blue in is not ideal because now this card becomes kind of not effective now. Yeah, that's the thing. I need case for K9 though. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. You can search for red layer. Then we have K9 plays. So if we don't, then that's gonna be another thing we have to look at. And I'm probably gonna use Droplet here. Yeah, actually, you know what? You know what? I need to be effective here. Let me do this. Let me do this. Because I need to make this effective. Wait, what? Eldom, what is this doing? Oh, geez. By 7. Oh, okay, anything in attack position. So it increases levels. Why is he activating that? Whoa, bro, okay, now he's just kind of messed up a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Why would he activate this, though? Level 8 or higher monster, that is just so weird. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make my cards effective here. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Because I want to shuffle that back in the deck and then go from there. Yeah, and he's actually put thrust available. Which is kind of weird now. Yeah, this is all not going according to plan now for him now. Yeah. Kind of just messed up. Literally based on that. I can't even summon the card that he wanted to search. That's so weird, bro. Like, how do you mess that up? Wow. Okay. We shuffle this card back now. Mini Marlin is actually live again. This bro is not reading. Clearly, dude, he's not reading. I mean, look at this. He's not reading whatsoever. And you know what's funny? He's actually going to lose because I'm going to steal his Exodia, actually. Going to actually steal his Exodia and just go for game right there. Yeah, this is literally fine. Let me just make sure that there's nothing funny there. Did you artist welcome? Yeah, this is, I don't know what else you'll have, but yeah, that's kind of dead now. So it's literally just game now at this point. Yeah, Exodus negated, but I'm gonna take control of it from Illusion Gate. Gonna go Illusion Gate, steal Exodia, go for game, done. Because its effect to be destroyed is negated. So you can't negate this. Yeah, he just loses now. He literally just loses, bro. Yeah. He just loses now because now I can... Oh, I can't steal Exodia. Wait. Why can't I steal Exodia? Oh, it wasn't... Yeah, wait. It's fine. I'll just steal this instead. It's funny because his control this card cannot switch, but yet I've just taken it now. Yeah, this is... Yep. That's mine now. Yeah, I see. First I'm taking a Millennium card, eh? Yeah, I wasn't properly summoned. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But I've taken this one, so it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, let's just... What is that card? We have game already. Would I even do anything else? Because you activated a monster effect in the hand or grave. Baylor? Alright, cool, bro. Cool, bro. It's literally fine. We betted everything. Now we can go Izuno. And that's game. Yeah, this is game. Got baited. Yeah, he just got baited now, so it's like fine. 6k damage. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go all the way. Why not? We're showing dominance here. Because you see, he's just clicking buttons, but not using the stuff effectively and reading what's actually going on. So you see, full board that. Can you see again? It's all about decision making. He's just clicking stuff, but not realizing what. Obviously, you didn't see I have droplet and those things. I get it, but again, you have to be ready for anything. Don't shotgun. See what they do, and then go from there. But yeah. New Merrick deck. What about Merrick? What about it? Wind Dragon of Raw support? What about it? Did they announce some new Merrick cards or something? Oh, okay. That's what it seems like. You haven't seen them yet? Okay, I'll check after the site. I'll check after this duel. I know after the Beyond the Brave set. Say what? End phase? Huh? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Hold up. I literally have game right here. All right, let's just play Doom Z first and see what they have, because I'm just as confused as everyone else, I'm sure. Because I literally have game, like, without even doing anything. Even if I get drolled, I literally have game. And I do have talent, so I can just look at his hand and see how bad he really did brick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna play. It's fine. He definitely got something. But he's not saying he's got something. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see what he does. Okay, there's definitely something there. And this is coming soon. For masterduel, nah, I don't think. I think the next match will be probably after Worlds, I'm sure. It won't be now. Oh. Max C. Alright, let me just use this now then. Alright, that's fine. Now we have game already, so that's like literally fine. It's literally fine. Let's just see what he's playing first to see if we go all the way. Yeah, we actually have game. Yeah, this is game. And you only got one draw of this. Only one. Yeah, let's just have a look and see if there's any surprises here. Let's see what you got. Yeah, it's literally. Oh, they're playing Makonko. Oh, that's rough. Why did they make me go second though? That's weird. Okay, yeah, they basically have nothing. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, this is basically not a useful hand for them, because especially if they didn't have any plays. Yeah, because that's just kind of weird. Okay, yeah, no, we're winning. Because this is 6,000 damage and then 2k, so it's literally just game. Yeah, I don't know why he went first. It's so weird. So weird he went first, but yeah, this is game. Without even doing anything else. Because this is attack 3 times, another 2k, another 2k, and then that's it. So we should be fine. If my math is correct. Because this is 6k, and then this card can attack twice. The green Xyz. So there, this game. This is why we play the trap, guys. The trap that no one wants to play, it literally comes a long way. Yeah, he's long gone, bro. Yeah, 4k damage plus 2.6. This does damage on its own already. This card alone. So yeah, we have more than enough. More than enough. He's saying that. And that's 4. That's another 4.4. Then the other 2k will come from one of the other cards. Yeah, it's game. It's no. So it's only 6. Wait, 2.6 plus. Okay, so 4.4 plus 2.6. I think it's about 6.5 or 6.6. Then the difference will come from the other two. So the only time it's lethal is if you have the red Xyz or the white Xyz. So or Ouroboros and Magna Liger. Those are the only two that can OTK by itself with the sword, because it has higher attack. Because 3 attacks on those cards is more than 8,000 damage. All right, let's see on masterduel or yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. Let's have a look and see what's happening. Let's get a card review in just before. Yeah, so obviously it increases attack. That's the first attack. Then the other 2 is standard, so it's already 5k based on those 2 attacks alone for the rank 7 and the rank 5 Xyz. Where we can out Liger Dancer. So the Liger Dancers, we can only beat that with Magnus. We can't beat it with the other cards. Yeah, I'm checking now on the site what new cards are here, because I think someone was saying that there are new cards. Let's have a look on. Let's check masterduel meta. Let's have a look and see what is here. Let me know when you guys see the screen. You can see. Okay, let me just see what. Okay, oh, okay. There's Sun Guard. Whoa. Okay, that looks quite interesting. Okay, let's have a see if any other cards I've missed here. Oh, more overframes. Okay, let's look at the Sun God cards first, and we'll look at the other cards. So, what is this from? Is this from Beyond the Brave? No, Beyond the Brave is done already. I think this is the next one. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. So, from the next pack, Immortal Phoenix. Oh, that's a very cool artwork. Yeah. Immortal Phoenix, that's obviously Wind Dragon of Ra, definitely. So that is it just makes sense by the name. It has to be Marek. I mean, Marek is probably the second best, if not, okay, some would say he is the best antagonist, but there's obviously an argument between Bakura and Marek. But I think Marek was like the first major arc for that. In Battle City, of course. I mean, Bakura was fine season 1, but I think only from season 4, 5, we saw his like real villainous arc. But I think this is definitely something that, it makes sense. I mean, I see now they're going back, with the Chaos Origins, Yugi's, Duelist Kingdom support, and obviously Joey's cards from Battle City, the first arc, and then now with Marek, now they're doing the same thing. And it looks like there's 10 cards. for the numeric themed archetype. So they're kind of they're just doing the same thing with the other thing, just taking the cards that were iconic for the character and hopefully retraining it, which I think they've done here. So let's see. Hopefully Wind Dragon of Ra is meta in 2026 and beyond. Let's see. Because we've seen now, you know, Chaos Origins, Ritual Light and Darkness doing well, Dark Time Wizard kind of doing okay, but it's still pretty good. And obviously Toon got support. Mako Tsunami through the Atlantis Umi support got also a bit of retrain is also there. So maybe you can get some more characters coming from these packs. I mean, there's still there's still, you know, other cards that can also come out. So it looks like Marek is the cover card for the set, but yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, let's see. First card, we have the Sun God's Poet Halpoma. Oh my gosh, this card I remember back in the day. Yeah, this card was quite annoying because it would let you just discard a card at the end of the opponent's battle phase or something like that. It was so annoying. But yeah, this was a card back in the day that was kind of frustrating. But now let's see. It's a retrain. Level 5 Dark Fiend 2000. Level 5, so interesting. We could play this with if there's no locks per se, you could technically play this in K9, but let's see. You can only use the first, second, and third effects once per turn each. You can you can discard one other card. Special summon this card from your hand. So any card you can just discard. So it's like a free summon at the cost of discarding one. Now obviously, you know, discarding one is usually not that great sometimes, but if there's some other effects that benefit of being discarded, then that should be, you know, good. So if this card is special summon, so you see it only triggers on special summon, not on normal or special. You can add one Sun God card from the deck to your hand except Sun God's Halpoma, okay? Then if your opponent's life points are at least 2,000 or higher than yours, you can discard one random card from you. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh goodness, okay, yeah. So they're kind of going back to the OG effect and they're just making it a bit more interesting. So it's more so if you have lower life points than your opponent, then there's a bit of a disadvantage here, so okay. And then during the end phase, if Immortal Sun God, wait, we haven't got Immortal Sun God yet, maybe it's going to be revealed later, was sent to your graveyard this turn, you can add this card from your grave to your hand. You know what, it's actually okay, but you see the problem is we have to see with the other cards how good this card is, because I don't see this as a potential one card combo potentially. It looks like an extender, but let's see what the other cards are, because remember Sun God card is there's quite already a few Sun God cards in the game at the moment, but if they're actually making actual support for Sun God, then okay, not bad. The Sun God's Destructor Makura. Oh, Makura, is it the one that activates trap cards? I think it's the Adjudicator or something like that. Bro, that card was also kind of interesting, so they gave that a retrain as well. Yeah, the Makura, it lets you activate traps and all that stuff, which was kind of interesting. So yeah, let's see how crazy this is. So it's a level 4. Okay, level 4 Dark Warrior. So it's actually searchable off Rhoda actually, so that could be a consistency card, which is not bad for the deck because you can actually search it. But let's see if it's actually a 1 card starter. You can use the first and second of those cards, name once per turn each. If this card is normal or special summon, or sent to the hand or field, or sent from hand or field to the grave, you can set one Sun God spell or trap from your hand or deck. So you see, hand or deck is nice because if let's say you draw a brick that needs to be like a trap or something, it's actually not a bad thing. You can play it right away. And if it is a quick play spell or a trap, it can be activated this turn. Yeah, it's paying homage to the original Makura or Makura's effect, which is kind of nice there. So there's actually 2 ways to trigger it, because either on normal or special, or if you send it from the hand or field to the grave. So not from the deck, unfortunately, but that's still pretty good. So it can actually make sense with this card. The Halpoma can discard this, and both effects will trigger. So you can kind of chain link block there. All right, that's fine. Quick play spell or trap can be activated that turn. So we'll see what quick plays or traps are available. and that can be activated that turn. So potentially on your opponent's turn, you could potentially set up a interruption. I'm assuming. I don't know, but okay. I think our soul can search this, I believe. Yeah, because it searches a warrior, but you cannot activate its effects that turn. But I mean, this is a rotor search, and yeah, not bad. During the end phase, if Immortal Sun God was sent to your grave this turn, you can add this card from your graveyard to your hand. So it's similar to the effect of Hull Palmer also. So like we're getting like a main phase 3 type of thing with Branded. In the end phase, doing so many things. It seems like these cards are just adding themselves back to the hand. Provided that Immortal Sun God was sent to the graveyard this turn. I don't know what Immortal Sun God is, but let's see. Okay, but it's not bad. I mean, this looks like a 1-card starter technically, but it just depends how good the spell and traps are. But we'll see. We'll definitely see how that. But I mean, the card is good. I mean, all these cards are already like the fact that you get the cards back. So it depends how good the Immortal Sun God is, but it seems like it's quite an important card for the deck. So let's see. The Sun God's Terror Machine Gilgoth. Oh, Gilgoth. Okay, so that's the normal monster that also got retrained completely into a effect monster, which is, can you see? They know, like, they can literally do this for other decks, but they just choose not to do it. Like, just take the old normal monsters or bad effect monsters and just retrain them. Or put them into an archetype, I guess. That's pretty much how to do it. But yeah, let's see. Gilgoth, what effect does it have? If you control a Sun God card, which is anything, monster, spell, or trap face up, you can summon this card from your hand. So it's not a starter. This is more like an extender. You contribute this card, then target one other card in either graveyard. Send one Sun God card from your deck to the grave, so specifically from the deck. And if you do, place the targeted card on the bottom of the deck. So it's kind of an interruption, but it's not really a quick effect though. So it's a bit slow, but it can force out some interaction, or you can potentially get a Sun God card set up in your grave from the deck. So I think, yeah, I mean, you can get a specific card out, then maybe in the end phase do something with it. So okay, and again, end phase, if you control if Immortal Sun God was sent to the graveyard this turn, you can add this card from grave to your hand. So this is, I mean, looking like a very good deck that uses its effects, and then if it's in the grave for some reason, it just gets added back. So you're not really losing your hand, which is actually kind of interesting. So if there's a way to like maybe discard or something, like especially with the Hull Palmer, you're discarding cards, you're not really losing value because they're going to come back. But yeah, I think it's kind of okay, but at the moment it looks like an extender because you have to tribute it on the field, and then you can send a Sun God card. So we'll see what technically you can do, what you can send, but let's see what the other cards are. Sun God's Torture Device, Visor, there's Shock. Oh wait, is this Visor, Death, and Visor Shock combined? Okay, so they kind of retrained 2 cards, and more specifically, I think there's a reference here. Is it from, I think it's either from the manga or from, because the anime did not show this. I think it was from the anime, I think. No, from the manga, because if you watch, if anyone's read the manga, it's more darker than the anime, how it was portrayed, because Merrick was literally torturing everybody. So I think it was against Mai specifically, where he used this in the manga. So it's actually kind of a reference to the manga, not necessarily the anime. So, okay. Interesting, because Visor Death and Visor Shock were separate cards, but I think they now combined it from the manga reference. So they're probably going to rename this to something else. They can't keep torture in there, definitely 100%. Knowing TCG, they're gonna definitely censor this. They can't keep torture there, because remember, like I think someone said in my chat earlier, it's still a children's card game. So they try to keep all the words. I'm not really talking to like the OG hardcore fans, because obviously the torture device for a kid's game is not really appealing, and you don't want to be censored everywhere. So they'll probably just give it some like fiend device or something, but it's still pretty badass though. Yeah, children's card game. Yeah, but yeah, this is a manga reference card. It's not actually anime. So I'll see if people can remember. Like, if I don't know if people have read the manga, but they know this card was used. I think it was against Mai. From what I read, but back in the day, I read manga a lot, so I know this thing looked very similar to one of the duel. I think it was against Mai. I'm pretty sure. But anyway, let's see what the card does. If a monster is sent to your opponent's graveyard and you control a Sun God card, even during the damage step, you can summon this card from your hand. And if you do, return one other card on the field to the hand or extra deck. So it's just a removal for a card. And if you do, inflict 800 damage to your opponent. Oh, okay, so it's like a hand trap. Yeah, it's not really definitely a going first card because this is more like a going second card. Yeah, this is literally you can see it's all about, you know, when you, like, let's say if you destroy a monster by battle, then you also get further damage. That's pretty much what this effect is kind of doing. Because if you destroy a monster by battle, you summon this in a damage step, then you inflict additional damage. So it's like more torture, more burn. So I kind of get the logic of that. So it makes sense because it's even saying even during the damage step. So it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of rough, eh? Because if you kill, let's say you destroy a monster by battle and you need 800 more life points, this can definitely be a game ender. So, all right, that's fine. But yeah, it's again, it's just it's like a hand trap, but more for like going second. Because remember, if you crash a monster, it only triggers when your opponent's monster is sent to grave. So it's more practical for going second. Going first, I don't think it does anything. But let's see. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay, that's actually okay. It's got like its own protection of sorts. And then during the end phase, if Immortal Sun God was sent to your graveyard this turn, you can add this card from grave to hand. So it's just, again, probably discard fodder, because you can add it back to your hand in the end phase. And it's not during your end phase. I see all of them are saying during the end phase. So on your opponent's end phase, your own end phase. So it's just constantly recurring itself every time. So if you want to use it for discarding effects, then you can use it for that. Okay, not bad. Oh boy, we got a fusion, guys. Okay, new fusion. So finally, is this what is the Sun God of Darkness, the Wind Dragon of Ra? Okay, all right. Now we're talking level 10, divine monster. Whoa. Okay, so I think this is like the first time we've seen a divine fusion monster, and most importantly, they printed a divine beast monster. There are no other divine beast monsters other than the Egyptian gods. So I think that's actually quite interesting. So there's a fusion for Wind Dragon of Ra, level 10. Attack and defense is unknown, and it requires Wind Dragon of Ra, the original, plus 3 Sun God monsters. Okay, so is it really worth it? Let's see. Unaffected by other cards' effects. Yeah, this is definitely the boss, 100%. There's no way you can tell me it's not the boss of the deck. If you can get this out, how do you stop this? Okay, because it's unaffected by the card effects. And doesn't even say except its own Sun God cards or whatever. It's just unaffected by everything. Okay. Well, let's see, how good is it to summon though? Once per turn during the main phase, quick effect. So you see, its quick effect means it's already possibly good. You can discard any number of Sun God cards. Oh, okay, so now you see it makes sense now, because you can discard all of these, and provided if Immortal Sun God was sent to the graveyard that turn, they just keep adding back. So you're not really losing value. Okay, that's not bad. And then what do you do? Choose that many of your opponent's occupied main monster zones. Okay. Then your opponent sends the monsters in those zones to the grave. What? Let me read that again. You choose the zones where the monsters are, and your opponent sends them. It's not the card affecting the card. It's the card affecting the player. So it's similar to Evenly Matched. It's similar to Daruma Karma Cannon. They're all affecting the player. That's broken though, isn't it? that literally plays around any other tower, non-target. Because remember, the opponent has to send them. So if you like, especially if I'm playing Super Quantum, for example, they can deal with Magnus, they can deal with Liger Dancers, they can deal with any tower they want, like anything. They don't even care what the monster is. You can literally, because remember, your opponent must send it. So you're trying to play around targeting and all that stuff. No, like who cares? This card says screw the rules. I'm Marek. I'm sending everything. Oh my. It's like evenly, but with it's actually better than evenly, because evenly says you only must control one card. All you have to do is control this, and every turn is going to be a difficult thing for your opponent to beat, because how do you beat this? Unaffected by other card effects. So during the main phase, similar to Magnus, where only in the main phase it's good, but this is actually way better, because remember, you are choosing where the monsters are. So you choose Liger Dancers, you choose Magnus, you choose any other tower, you choose the zones, and then you tell, okay, opponent, please send them. And they can't say, oh no, but my card's unaffected by card effects. No, but I'm not affecting the card, I'm affecting the player. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get a lot of ruling nightmares on this, but I think this is how I'm interpreting it, because it says your opponent sends. So let's just have let's have a reflection on this, because I think this is like, you know, when it says your opponent, any card that mentions your opponent. I mean, if I can even spell right. Let's see. Your opponent must. Yeah, you see. So you see, sending with Herald of the Abyss. Your opponent must send. You cannot. Your opponent cannot activate. Typhon. You cannot activate. Same thing with Sunkeeper. Your opponent cannot do anything. Your opponent must pay life points. Your opponent must do something. Even Mind Shuffle, your opponent cannot. But damn, yeah, this is definitely giving the evenly matched vibes, because your opponent must banish cards. See, you can make your opponent banish cards. So they are choosing, but they must keep one card or two cards on the field. The same thing with, you know, what's the other card? Daruma. Daruma card mechanic is a very popular one, because it says change as many monsters on the field as possible to face down defense. Then, if any player controls a face-off monster, they must send. You see, it's not affecting the cards; it's affecting the player. So I think this again is another way to remove problem cards. And what better way to remove it by just saying this zone, and that zone, send them away. Broken. Yeah, this is a very broken card. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, and the fact that all the other cards, you just discard these and they come back in the end phase, you're not really losing value because they just come back. So in terms of grind game, this deck is going to be very good for grind game. 100%. Yeah, I like this. So any tower, any card, no one is safe. No tower is safe. Any card, this card can remove. That is crazy. And the fact that it's quick effect as well, you just let them do everything, and then end of main, you send everything back, and then that's it. Yeah, it's actually good. But let's see what the other effect is. When an attack is declared involving this card, so you have to attack it. You can pay life points so that you only have one left. Oh no. This is talking back to the anime now. This is anime reference. This card gains attack defense equal to the amount of life points paid. And the total attack of all Sun God monsters currently in your grave. And I believe it stacks itself, because it's not saying Sun God monsters with different names. It's all Sun God monsters. So damn, bro. Yeah, this is like an OTK machine, definitely 100%. Going second, this is literally an OTK machine. Like if you can make this card going second, you're auto winning the game. Like nothing can stop this. The only card that can stop it is itself, because the opponents also have another Sun God of Darkness on their side, and then they choose your zone where this card is. That's the only way to deal with it. Yes, I mean kaijus, everything. Lava Golem, that's all still relevant. But remember, if you are the player going second, you make this card, you're pretty much going for game at that point. You're pretty much going for game. Because, yeah, that's kind of rough. Okay? But it's still very difficult to out, though. Unless you have the Kaiju, Lava Golem, everything. But remember, it's unaffected by other card effects. So unless you have another card like this on the opponent's side, and you send it to the grave, that's the only way you can deal with this. But let's see. Because mathematically speaking, if you let's say have 8,000 life points, you pay one, you pay until you have one life point left. That's 7,000 attack right there on its own. But then it's even worse because now, if you discarded Sun God cards like all of these, you see this is 1,800, 1,600, 2,000. It gains additional attack. So if there's multiple copies of this, oh my gosh, like this is crazy, man. This is, I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely an OTK enabler, 100%. You know, this is kind of crazy though. Yeah, I don't know. But damn. Because remember, if you attack into it, it's gonna gain effect. So if you don't attack into it, then it's fine. But if you attack into this, but if you are going second, you are one going to be doing the attacks. You don't care. So yeah, this is actually quite nice. I mean, this is actually insane. This card is good. This is what a real boss is supposed to be, right? Oh man, this is good. Yeah, I still don't see how do you summon this effectively, but yeah, the thing is the number of attack you will gain, it depends on how many Sun God monsters you have, and also how many life points you are paying, because it's obviously dependent on how many life points you are paying less one. So if you have 5,000, it's 4,999. If it's 6,000, it's 599. So you see, it's like it's very difficult to deal with this card, and I believe the attack is it's permanent. It's not till the end of the turn. It's permanent attack boost. But I don't know if this card stays on the field. I don't know, because I know in the anime, you know what was happening in the anime. For those that don't know, what was Marek doing the whole time? He was just monster reborning every single time the Wind Dragon of Ra, attacking, then it goes back, reborning it goes back. So I'm pretty sure. I don't know, but let's just read what the other cards are, because I think this card's not supposed to be on the field forever. Because if this card's on the field forever, it's like stupidly broken for that reason. But yeah, let's just see what the other cards are. But I know that in the anime, that's what Marek was doing. He wasn't having Winged Dragon of Ra for the entire duel on the field, because remember in the anime, all the Egyptian gods had to be sent to the graveyard if they were special summoned that turn. So only if you tribute summon them, then they stay on the field. But if they're a special summon, they go back to the graveyard for that turn. So maybe I don't know, but let's just read. Oh, is that the? Oh wow, that is beautiful. That overframe is looking very nice. Yeah. This is take my wallet. I really want to spend it. Damn. Oh my god, this is saying I need to spend money. Holy moly, that is a card. So cool. And is that Marek's life force going into the top? Because I know when the anime, Marek would obviously be on top of the of Wind Dragon of Ra's head, but bro, that is literally insane. Yeah, this overframe is beautiful. And the thing is, we're only gonna get this like probably next year. Like, oh bro, like Konami, bro, just speed up the process, dude, because I promise you, people would spend money if these overframes and these other cards come into the game, because Master Duel needs these type of cards, bro. Because yeah, and especially more modes, but sure, we have to wait till next year to get this. Now obviously for the TCG, it'll probably come out maybe in Jan or December, because Beyond the Brave's coming in October, so probably in Jan next year we'll probably get this. But this is good though. Ooh, this overframe is nice. Yeah, this is a boss, the real Sun God. Yeah, definitely 100%. Oh yeah, this is good. Are we done? Oh no, they're not done. Now they've even made it another retrain as well. Lava Golem. Okay. Okay. Is that Baby Dragon and Jinzo? Yeah, and then obviously that was Joey when Lava Golem was summoned. Oh man, this is a super callback reference. Yeah, this is Lava Golem, but in the extra deck. So it requires one Sun God monster you control, plus 2 face-up monsters on the field. So this is definitely in the mirror match. This is a good card for Super Poly because you can just tribute the field away. And obviously you can't get rid of the OG boss, even though it is a Sun God card, but it's unaffected by the card effect. So, but that's kind of insane though. So this is 2 face-up monsters on the field. So that's, again, very good form of removal again. But yeah, let's just see. Cannot be used as fusion material. Must either be fusion summoned, okay, or special summoned from your extra deck, okay, to your opponent's main monster zone, similar to Lava Golem, by sending the above cards from either field. Oh, bro, that is actually kind of crazy. From either field to the grave. Yeah, so it's pretty much, you know Cyber Dragon, when you play against machines, your always biggest fear is if they have a Cyber Dragon on the field, they're going to send your machine monsters away. It's pretty much the same thing as this now, because your Sun God cards, all of these are basically like, it's board breaking. All of these cards are board breaking, which is kind of disgusting. Like, wow. Okay, I'm kind of impressed with that, because these are literally outing anything. And again, when you send cards from either field, it's like you're link summoning, but you're not. In this case, you're sending them away for a fusion, for a special summon. Because remember, when they say it cannot be used as a fusion material, they're not used for a fusion. They're used for a special summon. So if you think of, like I said, Cyber Dragon, Chimera Tech, Fortress, or the other one that I think uses the extra monster, but the one that I know is the Fortress that uses the machines. It's a Cyber Dragon plus machine monsters from either field. Someone mentioned now also the Albalinators, where it requires dragons on your field, but this one doesn't care about dragons. It's literally just better than Albalinators, I think, because your Sun God monsters are automatically board breakers. Damn. Okay, that's good though, because remember, removal is broken. But yeah, okay, let's see. But if you summon it with the second method, so if you summon it via special summon, you can only special summon once for the rest of the turn. So you see, they kind of knew that this would be broken. So it's like, yeah, we have to put a restriction so that you cannot summon multiple times afterwards, because imagine just breaking your board consistently. Like, okay, it's fine. Okay, but does it mean now that you have to kind of get this guy on the field as quick as possible? I don't know, because this card obviously is like the main enabler for winning the game. So I don't know. But I mean, you can obviously fusion summon it normally, which is fine. But I think for most people, they'll probably be using the second effect. But obviously then means you're locked into summoning for the rest of the turn once, special summoning once, but normal summon is not locked out. So you can still normal summon if you have that available, which I think in a Wind Dragon of Ra deck, your priority is to get some sort of normal summons available. So yeah, but I think they knew if they made this not with that restriction, I think it will be the new Kaiju, which means Kaijus will just be outdated completely. And then once per turn during the standby phase, yeah, this is just like Lava Golem. I think the main thing is that you can just summon it and remove whatever it is. But this is another Kaiju, but from the extra deck though. Damn, I don't know if you guys have noticed, like they're really finding ways to like get rid of towers or effectively problematic monsters. We got the Galleon Thief. We've got now, you know, these type of cards where they're just removing cards from the field. But yeah, that's the only thing. Now, would you still play the OG Lava Golem? I mean, sure, but I think let's just read Lava Golem quickly. Hold on. Yeah, Lava Golem must first be certified by attributing true monsters from your opponent's field. Yeah, you cannot normal summon the turn you summon this card. So that was kind of like the restriction of Lava Golem, was that you had to basically special summon afterwards. But I mean, and also you need to have monsters on your opponent's field, but this one doesn't really care. You can use monsters you control and your opponent's monsters. So it's actually, again, if your opponent has 2 towers monsters, and then you have a Sun God, they're obviously going to read, hey, you can obviously tag it out, so they have to deal with it. But the thing is, you have to be a bit smart, because obviously you can extend with your Sun God card. So I think it's going to be kind of predicted at this point that, hey, we're probably going to remove you if you don't have, if you cannot see, okay, you have 2 monsters that you control. If there's 1 Sun God on their side and you have 2 monsters, guaranteed they're going to contact fuse away. So, but this is still good. Very good for them. Yeah, this deck feels more like a going second deck than going first, but okay. But let's just see. What else is there? Oh, okay, the Immortal Sun God. Okay, this is basically Monster Reborn, but with Marek's tablet form stuff. Okay, so this is a quick play spell. So this is the Immortal Sun God. So all these other cards depend on this card being in the grave. So if that card is activated and it's in the grave, then all these cards will come back. All right, let's see how good it is. So you're going to use the first and second effect once per turn each. So you can special summon 1 Winged Dragon of Ra monster. Okay, so it says Winged Dragon of Ra monster. So that means you can use the other Winged Dragon of Ra monsters. Okay. From your grave or banishment. Okay, not from the deck. Ignoring your summoning conditions though. Okay. Then if it is the Wind Dragon of Ra, okay, so it has to be the OG. It cannot just be any Wind Dragon of Ra monster, because if we look at the Wind Dragon of Ra monsters, okay. Winged Dragon of Ra. So these are the Winged Dragon of Ra monsters. So we have Immortal Phoenix. We have obviously the OG Winged Dragon of Ra. Then we have the alternative art, and then we have Spear Mode. Hey, yo, you can play Spear Mode in this deck? Yeah, this Winged Dragon of Ra might be meta, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be crazy. Yeah, this deck might be insane. Okay. So it has to be Winged Dragon of Ra. Okay. Then it says if you have Winged Dragon of Ra, you send it to the grave. Then you special summon 1 Winged Dragon of Ra monster from your extra deck, which is only 1, which is the Sun God of Darkness. So okay, now I see now. Now I see the light now. This makes sense now. This is going to be summoned off the original Ra. Okay, now it makes sense now, because remember, in the anime, guys, Winged Dragon of Ra was kind of just on its base form, not doing anything. But then what did Marek do? Obviously, he converted it into a Immortal Phoenix of sorts with all that god powers and everything. So it's kind of an evolution, I think. Okay, makes sense now. So it has to be the OG Ra, and then you send that OG Ra to the grave. Then you can summon this guy out. And then that's it. Then he's on the field. But let's see what else happens. Send any monster summoned by this effect to the graveyard during the end phase. Yeah, I figured as much, because it's pretty much what Marek was doing the whole time. He wasn't having Winged Dragon of Ra every single turn on the field forever. He was always trying to activate Monster Reborn, get it on the field. Winged Dragon of Ra, it gets sent to the grave. He has a way to add Monster Reborn back. So it's kind of like recursion. Every turn you get to summon this Winged Dragon of Ra, send it again, add a few. So definitely you're playing 3 of in this. You're playing 3 of this, 100%. You're not playing 1 copy of this, you're playing 3, because ideally you summon this on your opponent's turn. They can't deal with it, it comes back. The next turn you kill it again. You're not summoning this turn 1. I don't think you're not summoning this card turn 1. You're summoning this card on your opponent's turn. So it makes sense now. Now, the card that can stop it is Ghost Spell, because I see it looks like Grave or Banishment. So it is going to be a bit of a issue countering, that, because Ghost Spell does stop it, even though you're not necessarily choosing the banishment. It still summons, and it's an attempt to summon from the grave. So Ghost Spell can actually stop this whole effect, but it's still good though. So I don't think you're fusing summoning this card the hard way. Okay, if you are, then you have pretty much the most broken boss monster ever. Because if you summon this card naturally, then it's insane. Because technically you can, because you just need to play polymerization in the deck, and if you have access to Ra easily, then yeah, you can make this card naturally. Then it is there. But yeah, I don't think you want to make this card turn 1. But yeah, during the main phase, if this card is in your grave, you can discard a Sun God card, add this card. Hey, what? Dude, this is literally giving them a loop. Because this last effect, now it makes sense now. It makes sense. This card here now makes sense. This Gilgoth makes sense now, because when you send a Sun God card, you can send the Immortal Sun God, then you can discard a Sun God monster, and then you add that card back. So it's actually quite good then. Ooh, okay, yeah. Definitely playing at least 2 copies of this. I don't think 3 is ideal, because on its own it doesn't do anything. But I think just to keep the grind game more consistent, I would say maximum of 2. But probably can get away with 1. But I think 2 is fine. I don't think you need to play 3, because on its own it's not really a starter, because you need to have Wind Dragon of Ra in the grave for it to be actually activatable. So I think just at best it's probably a 12. But yeah, it does give this card a very good grind game, because this card can send, you can tribute itself, send, but also this also requires a card in grave already. So that's also another thing. So yeah, I can see now. I can see the logic, because yeah, it makes sense now. It makes sense. And this can this target itself? I think this card can. No, it can't. It can't target itself. It must target another card. Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah, this is actually good. So I think this is definitely a. No, I don't think it can send itself, but I mean the resource loop is very, very good, because so long as the Immortal Sun God was in the grave that turn, then all the other monsters will come back in their phase, no matter what you do with those cards, which is literally broken. Because I can start with all the 5 cards, the bad cards, the monsters, even this one that's doing nothing on the field or in the hand. I can just discard it with the effect of getting back the card, but in the end phase, it comes back. That is literally insane. It doesn't even matter what you do, because as long as the Immortal Sun God was in the grave that turn, all the cards trigger, which is a crazy loop. And remember, Ghost Spell cannot stop 5 monsters. It's impossible. So you have a difficult time stopping this, which is actually quite interesting. Yeah, this is definitely the core card of the deck. And remember, Ghost Spell you can't activate multiple times, only once a turn. So yeah, this deck is really difficult in terms of grind game. How do you get rid of all the cards? It's almost like impossible. But yeah. Okay, good. Let's see. Okay, we have more cards. Sun God leading down into darkness. So you can see this is literally, that's Guildford the Lightning there. And then obviously the Immortal Phoenix. Yeah, Blaze Cannon or Hyper Blaze Cannon, cool. Activate this card by sending Wind Dragon of Ra monster. Oh, okay, there we go. Sending a Wind Dragon of Ra monster from hand, deck, or face-off field to the grave. So you remember, there's an activation. So Ash can stop that, but remember that's the activation though. It doesn't stop the whole card itself, because that's just by the activation cost. Oh, that's actually quite nice. So you can send a Wind Dragon of Ra, get it going, and then what is the actual effect? During the main phase, if this card was activated this turn, which okay, it's fine, you can add a Sun God monster from deck to hand. This is a 1-card starter, definitely. Yeah, this is the 3 of. This is a because you can get the right card that you're looking for. So either Gilgoth or the Makura or the Hellpalmer, you can get the missing card, and you keep going. That's perfect. This is a very good 3-of. This continuous spell is a 3-of because it's a searcher. And get your cards going. So yeah, this is a true starter for the deck, I think. And also Rhoda, you can say arguably, but I think this is a lot better because it sends Ra to the grave. So it does have some potential there. Yeah, this is actually quite cool. So they've given you the fuel already to get Ra active. Oh yeah, this is good. If a monster if a monster is destroyed by battle, so any monster, inflict damage to its controller equal to its original attack. Ooh. Then if you have Winged Dragon of Ra in your grave, you can gain 1,000. So it's actually kind of a negative and a positive depending on whose monster is gone. Because it's both monsters, so both players are suffering. You remember in the anime, Marek had this effect where if you were killing the monsters in battle, you were losing life points on both sides. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword in a way. So it's kind of a reference to that. So yeah, it doesn't matter who loses the battle, that the controller gets damage. But only you gain the life points though. So yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword. But I think the main effect is searching your Sun God cards. And again, modern decks, search monsters, search the engine, get going. But yeah. This is a good card, definitely. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? Oh, Sun God Domination. Ooh, okay, I see the reference here. Okay, this is definitely the duel against Mai, where she tried to take the Wind Dragon of Ra for herself by tributing the Harpy ladies, and it obviously didn't work because she didn't know that the chant, and based on that, it went back to Marek's side, and then he was able to use it. So it kind of makes sense. The artwork, yeah, that's kind of a good reference to that duel. Okay, so you can activate the first and second of this card's name once per turn. If a Wind Dragon of Ra monster is on the field, apply these effects in sequence. Okay. Special summon one monster from each graveyard to your field. Wow, that's broken. And then if the Wind Dragon of Ra is on the field, so it basically, when you see Wind Dragon of Ra monster, it must basically just be Wind Dragon of Ra. Okay. If you're going to Wind Dragon of Ra, take control of all monsters your opponent. Oh my gosh, bro. Take control of all monsters your opponent controls. That is just stupid. What? Okay. Dude, like, what even is this, bro? Like, how do you... I don't know. This deck is going to be crazy. You can banish this card from your grave. Then tribute one Wind Dragon of Ra monster. So the fusion or the OG or any monster. Gain life points equal to attack it had on the field. So if you had like 14k attack, similar to in the anime, if he was losing you're about to lose, you'll just quickly unfuse with Ra and then that's it. So it kind of like it kind of dodges the issue of you have one life point, he's gonna kill you. Yeah, this deck is gonna be crazy. I think people are gonna be cooking with this a lot. 100%. Yeah, this deck is crazy. This deck is crazy, guys. Not sure about you, but this deck feels kind of crazy. And mind you, you can activate these cards right away because the other card makes the Makura sets a spell or trap that you can activate that turn. So that's a very good interruption there. Okay. The Sun Gods protect the Egyptian God Slime. Is that Slifer with the metal reflect slime armor? Oh my goodness. So we had Obelisk now, and we have Slifer now. Are we gonna get Ra in the future? Probably. We'll see. But it's still good. Let's see. Summon this card in defense position as an effect monster. Aqua Water level 10. 3k. So it's again Egyptian God Slime. You contribute this because it's level 10 Aqua. So it's with zero. But it's not with zero attack though. No, that's a problem. It's not with zero attack, so you can't actually use Egyptian God Slime with this. Let me just make sure. God Slime. Yeah, let me just tribute a monster, tributing a level 10 aqua monster with zero attack. Yeah, so you can't use Egyptian God Slime on top of this, but it's still a 3k defense, 3k attack monster. Good luck defeating it. But okay, it's fine. If it is special summon, you can add a Sun God card from deck to hand. That's good. Any Sun God card. Then if it is a monster that is your opponent's turn, you can special summon it. So you see, this is a card that you want to use right away. And ideally, you want to search this turn 1. If you can, you set this turn 1. Then turn 2, you search a Sun God card, ideally the Makura, because the Makura can set a Sun God spell or trap further that can be activated that turn. So either the Immortal Sun God, because it's a quick play spell, or it is the Sun God Domination, a normal trap. So you can actually decide on what the matchup is, what you want to trigger. That's actually quite good though. And it can't be destroyed by card effects. Yeah, this is okay. It's maybe a 2 of in the deck because you can add a Sun God card for consistency, but I mean this is good. Yeah, this is a scary deck, guys. Oh, Wind Dragon of Ra Immortal Phoenix. But a retrain, or not a retrain, an alternative art. Yeah, this is much more cleaner. Oh, look at that. Yo, you know what I'm thinking now? Wait, guys. Wait. I'm just thinking about a combo in my head. I'm just thinking about, remember how the OG effect used to be? Where you would send a Wind Dragon of Ra. If it was sent from the field to the graveyard, then you summon it. Whoa, guys. Are you seeing this line here? Because if you can get because remember, you're gonna be playing the other cards. Wait, can we just look at this? Sun God. Let me just see what cards you can actually use. Yeah, you see, these are the OG Sun Gods. Yeah, you see, when this card's activated, you can add a Wind Dragon of Ra or one card that mentions it. Dude, that is insane. The true Sun God, actually, you can play this in the deck though. Yeah. And then once per turn during your main phase, you can send this card on the field, or one Wind Dragon of Ra Immortal Phoenix from deck to the grave. Then you send a Wind Dragon of Ra from your master into the grave, but you are sending an Immortal Phoenix for later on. And then when you summon Wind Dragon of Ra, oh, that overframe looks good. When you summon Wind Dragon of Ra, it is being summoned and then being sent to the grave. So when you summon this guy, you also get to summon the Phoenix, because a Wind Dragon of Ra was sent from the field to the graveyard. Oh, dude, that is broken. Damn, bro. Konami thought about this deck, eh? They really wanted you to think about. Oh, that's crazy though. You could have this guy, which, remember, this Immortal Phoenix is unaffected by card effects already. Then, oh, dude, that is crazy though. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of experimenting to be done here with this deck, because I know there are guys who are gonna be cooking with this. Yeah, definitely, this is good. This is good. So anyone that is playing, I can only think of one person, and I think he's in the chat now. Yeah, Card Limits, I see you. I'm pretty sure you're happy with this this Raw support. Then hopefully it can obviously play it with Horus cards, I'm sure. Ooh, the Horus cards. Damn, I think this deck becomes scary with Horus though. Holy moly, guys. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Horus actually makes this deck a whole lot more scarier, because you can naturally turbo out Ra, plus you can get the setup for the Sun God monster. Dude, that is insane. What? Yeah, Horus with Ra, I think, is going to be like a good shout, but of course, You have to be a bit creative, but that's the thing I can think about right now. But this is good. This is some good stuff, guys. So overall, how do I feel about this deck at the moment? And remember, mind you, these are the initial cards. There's going to be another wave of support in the next set, but at the moment, this is good. This is good. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah, this is good. And remember, this is also the same set where we're going to be getting new, Beyond the Brave further support. So Dark Time Wizard, more support. Atlantis, Umi, more support. We could get even Harpy Ladies here. Maybe it's about time, because obviously if it's Immortal Phoenix, there probably will be some legacy support that they'll give, and obviously new archetypes. But damn, this is good. This is good. So very exciting time. So in the next couple of months, it's gonna be quite interesting in the OCG, because we're gonna be getting obviously the Revolution booster set, which obviously will have the Marincess stuff in there, which I'm definitely very, very eager to see what they're going to be giving that support, because that, should obviously fix the deck's issues. So definitely we'll be reacting to that, and we'll definitely start from the get-go working. Obviously, yes, there'll be other cards later. They'll release 5 cards and then the 2 cards later, but we can really start seeing how it fits in now, because already right now at the moment, if I'm not playing Master Duel per se, I am playing simulators. I'm playing OCG, I'm playing TCG simulators, and I'm playing the deck that I'm playing now before support is out. So it's got Mermail, it's got Atlantis, it's got Marincess in there. So it definitely is still very good. And the M boards are, and remember, board presence, interruptions. If Marincess can have that in engine, that would be great. So yeah, that is definitely something that we can expect. But yeah, for this Immortal Phoenix, yeah, Sun God is here. But the question is, will it be a going first strategy or a going second? I think the boss monster itself is definitely probably one of the most OG, like not even the OG, one of the best boss monsters I've seen in years. And I think someone said it very correctly. It power creeps every other tower you can think about. This is definitely not a monster to deal with. And yeah, how do you deal with this? You need to deal with it by its counterpart, which means another copy of this on the opponent's side. That's the only way you can deal with this. A Spear Karibo cannot stop you. Battle Fader, you can say, can Battle Fader stop? I don't know, but maybe. If certain cards say no, end the battle phase, yeah. But that there's a lot of effects now that are dealing with removal, and I think Konami realized that to say no. But now you see people are complaining about dealing with problem monsters, especially towers, more specifically. So I think that instead of just printing the other stuff, they're just giving actual realistic board breakers. Again, for the going second player, because they know turn 1 is forever broken, but it's turn 2 where now we can see the value. And this, if you summon this card going second, there's no way you're losing. I mean, let's be honest, guys. How are you losing the game if you're summoning this? This is like, it's unaffected by card effects. You can't really kill this card. I mean, yes, it dies in the end phase. In other words, it gets sent to the graveyard in the end phase, but how do you survive the turn? So basically, put monsters in defense. That is the safe bet. Now, if you're playing a Link deck, unfortunately, you cannot put it in defense. So you need to have ways to protect. Now, luckily, I'm just saying here, not to make anything funny, but Marincess actually has an out for this. And I'll say, and you're probably thinking, what are you talking about? Marincess has an out for this. Marble Rock. Marble Rock actually outs this card. Because when a monster declares an attack, you can send a Marincess monster from hand to grave. Then for that battle, monsters cannot be destroyed by battle, and most importantly, you take no battle damage. And remember, it does not once per turn. It's for every Marincess monster you have in your hand. So you can do it multiple times. all your monsters will be protected, and you take no no battle damage. That is actually a very good out for this. So, I think Marble Rock could be important in the future. Definitely. Especially in the Marinsa strategy, this will be a very relevant card because, especially nowadays when you're setting up a board, you need to have some sort of battle protection. This is like the best answer for any battle protection. And also potentially, if they make the Marinsa support that good, you see this Crown Tail? This Crown Tail can also potentially be something relevant if we have a way to play it again. But it does give you some, protection for the first level of attack. Based on Link monsters in your grave, you don't get any damage. So there's inherent protection. So we'll see. I like it. I like the support. It's good. Let's hope it doesn't. Obviously people will be experimenting with this, but this is definitely good. Very, very good. Yeah, I like this a lot. Ra is finally meta. Well, we'll see when it comes out in October, I believe. This is what? Yeah, it comes out in October, I believe. Yeah, October. So still a long way to go, but hopefully by then people would have figured out the way to play it. But I think at the moment it looks like going second. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we have time to look at the other cards. I think we'll look at it after the tournament. We'll see how far we get. I know there's other cards here. But I think this is good. The Sun God archetype. It's basically Marik's cards that he used. And yeah. That's it. Only in Japan it's October. Yeah, of course. Remember, OCG has all the cards first before the rest of the world. But obviously, Master Duel will get it probably in a year's time. So, because they like being different for something. But at the same time, it's very sad because you have to wait all the way till it comes out in Master Duel. And by that point, the meta is being passed and gone. So for me, sending with the Marinsa support and all that, I'm not going to wait. Sending with the Mermail and everything, I don't wait. I play online, I play simulators, I find out the deck. Because I know on its early phase, you're going to be experimenting. And then later on, when cards get better, your deck just evolves. But yeah, definitely excited for that, 100%. The cards are good. Everything connects together. And it's a nice grind game because there's a resource loop. Doesn't depend on you having a setup. You just keep going. So, but you can wait, Kyle, for the. You can definitely play on the simulators before then. You don't have to wait till TCG come. It'll probably come in January, I'm sure. Because in TCG we're getting Beyond the Brave, and that already is looking like a deck that will be solved. But this will probably come out in January. The Immortal Phoenix, most likely. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Use Omega. The thing is, I actually switch between Omega and MD Pro because MD Pro is more OCG based. So yeah, you start to see how people play in the OCG and the TCG. So Omega is nice for TCG, but I find I don't get a lot of matches there. Maybe it's just because the area that I'm in, but I don't get a lot of matches in the Omega simulator. If I'm playing TCG specifically, I like Dueling Nexus because I can save my replays immediately and I can share it with anyone. It's a browser, so I can literally share it with anyone and they can look at my replays and stuff like that. So that's why I like Dueling Nexus. But yeah, it is there. MT Pro 3, yeah, I know there's Android and everything. I just use a PC. But if you don't, if you have a PC and you want to get a very good simulator, Edo Pro is also good. Edo Pro is very lightweight. It doesn't take a lot of memory and all that stuff. It's a very lightweight program that also is very good as well. But I like using, but obviously MD Pro is the closest to like the Master Duel client, so it's more familiar. But and the nice thing about that, you get all the, you know, cards early. You don't have to wait for things to go on. Even the overframe and stuff, you can play already with it. And yeah, you have a laptop. I already played. No, but the thing is, you can have like the most basic laptop ever. yugioh Pro literally takes it's not like a full-on heavy graphics. It's very minimal graphics. It's literally I used to even like this is a bit weird, but I would literally like I would play yugioh Pro and like I remember when I was working once, when I was traveling. Obviously, I didn't have my PC with me because I keep my PC that I use for streaming now. I leave it at home. But if I wanted to like, you know, simulate some games, just, you know, play online a bit and grind out some combos, I'll literally just play yugioh Pro. yugioh Pro is a very lightweight program. It doesn't take up a lot of space on your machine. I can even check now how big it is on my PC now. It literally doesn't take long. Let me just search it quickly. Just to show you how, like, it's actually not that bad. Let me just see here. Let's see how big it is. This thing is literally like, yeah, look at that. It's only a gigabyte, under 2 gigs. Literally 2 gigs, and the game is fully playable. All the cards are there. You can customize it. You can add decks. You can import. And it's very fast too. So if you're looking for a very lightweight option instead of like, you know, MD Pro 3 or whatnot, you can literally play that all there. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. My rule of advice: I wouldn't play games on the phone because your battery depletes longer over time. Even though your battery is strong, but remember, over time you're playing games a lot, and usually smartphones aren't really optimized to play games in the long run. Yes, there are some phones that can play. Yes, but I don't use the phone to play games. I used to do that, but then I realized every time I was playing, my phone gets very hot, and it actually hurt my battery in the long run. So I rather avoid playing games on my phone. The only game I was playing that was actually like optimized a bit, that was Duel Links, but it wasn't on a phone that I was using on a regular basis. Because if it's a phone you're not using on a regular basis, then yeah, that can be your dedicated phone for playing games. But I mean, that it's still not the same experience, because obviously now it depends on your battery. You have to charge it every single time, and obviously playing a game with the charger on is also not ideal. So I don't do that. So like I said, if I want to really play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh, Dueling Nexus is nice because it's a browser, similar to Dueling Book. Dueling Book is also a browser, but Dueling Nexus is more you know, I would say more user friendly for me. So I prefer Dueling Nexus because at least any browser that I can use, I can connect with my account and I can play right away. It doesn't require any setup. It's online, so I don't need to have any software for save. But if you're running it on your phone, you can play Dueling Nexus on your phone, but it's not the same experience. I just find if I can watch replays on my phone, but I rather would just play on the browser instead, which is fine. But yeah. And Master Duel, I don't know, the game, and I won't lie, Master Duel on mobile is probably like the worst ever. I don't know about you, but I just had a bad experience playing Master Duel on mobile because it was just so slow. But yeah, it's not something I would recommend. I mean, yes, if you have a tablet, that's a different story because a tablet is a bit more smoother. But yeah, playing Master Duel on the phone, yeah, I don't know. Servers are not stable. I think that was my main turnoff, was that I'll be playing on my phone and then the signal is so bad I can't even make a simple combo. I always just disconnect, connection failed. I can only play solo mode or opening packs. That's all I can do, but I can't actually like play an actual online game because the game is just so not responsive. So I just prefer playing on a computer or laptop. It's just better. Dueling Nexus is kind of bad on the mobile. Yeah, it's not good for dueling, but it's good for watching like replays. Because the nice thing about Duel Nexus I like is that you can obviously export your replays as a link, and you can just paste it anywhere. Then someone can access it even if they don't even play the game. It's just a link, so you can just share your replays. Like I've done in my Discord, I've always posted some combos or some gameplays for there. So even now with the if someone wants to see that, I always post like the Dueling Nexus replays on there, so anyone can see it at any point. So because obviously Edo Pro, MD Pro 3, you need to have the specific game to watch the replays of that client, but Dueling Nexus does not really need to do that. So somehow my new phone doesn't handle Master Duel as well as my older phone, even though it has more memory, but it's fine. I got used to it by learning the graphics. Well, but here's the thing. I used to be a very avid gamer back in my day, like playing the old school games, and I didn't really care about high graphics. I cared about performance. So even if I was playing at 720p and I was getting playable, like I was getting a very good experience performance wise, I was fine, because back then graphics were not so insane in 2014 or 2016 compared to now. So can you believe in 10 years graphics has improved so much? But yeah, I was literally the guy that was like, okay, I can play the trashiest laptop ever, and I can still play 1080p, 720p, 60 FPS very good. And I was good, because performance for me is everything. I don't care how good your PC is, if your performance is not great. Because let's be honest, I mean, yeah, playing at 4K is nice, but you also want to have a smooth experience. So I just like playing 1080p. Even if I have a 2K screen or a 4K screen or graphics card or whatever that can play 4K games, I would prefer playing 1080p 60, because that is a smooth experience, and obviously I can play with the good graphics and it looks visually good, so doesn't really matter for me. Yes, of course the visuals are important, because especially for streaming and recording, it's important. But I mean, you guys can see Master Duel now it's funny, because Master Duel's requirements actually bumped up, but the game still visually looks good, and that's the important thing. So yeah, let's just see where we're at in terms of the bracket. Okay, so we are going to be starting in round 2, so we're not playing yet. Let me see if I can get a game in there. Dear Blues, what's up? Have you seen the new Speedroid card? Yeah, I think we reviewed it a while back, but I think it officially came out now in the TCG. I think it's a Speedroid circular type of card, I believe. But yeah, it's a very good card for the deck, 100%. Everyone's getting a circular at this point. Well, they kind of, and here's the thing about how would I say, a formula. If a formula works, why not give it to everybody? Because look how well Mathmech Circular was designed. No one would have thought it would be a broken card, because that one card by itself, without a normal summon, is a Link 5 with all the interrupts. Like, what? So the fact that everyone's getting a circular now, I'm not surprised. Snake Eyes, okay, Snake Eyes didn't get a circular, they got a popular. Everyone's getting a popular as well. Everyone's getting a different effect, but it's based on some original card. So I'm not surprised, because decks need that. And especially for a deck like Marincess. Marincess needs those type of cards, because we don't have those type of effects. We don't have a way to access our deck. We're searching monsters. We don't have ways to access cards. We can only return cards from a graveyard, which we need to have a setup for. That's very slow in the modern game, because if you're going second, there's no graveyard to start off. If we have similar support to Umi, then yes, then that would be great. Or the Atlantis, that would be good, because that will kind of make our deck a lot more cohesive and having some sort of a loop. Because right now our resource loop is dependent on whether we have a graveyard or not, and that's very slow. So yeah, I'm working on a video basically explaining like the full context as to what Marincess actually needs, and because I've played this deck for such a long time, and everyone has, for those who have not been on my channel for a long time, I've actually, every now and then I've tried to optimize it to make it viable, and I think I've done pretty good with myself. Playing in all the metas that were crazy, especially in Master Duel. Telemon meta, Kashtira meta, like full power, dominating just fine, breaking boards where it seemed impossible. Snake Eyes, Yummy, all the metas. Even Killtoon, you saw Killtoon, and remember in the dual triangle you guys saw, we were dominating. And it's not because of the guys not under. Like, the thing is, if I have a game state, I'm gonna break that board. So and I think with the Mermail cards especially, it definitely helped us a lot in terms of getting to where we are, because it fixes the deck going second. Gave bodies on field, because if you have bodies on field, that definitely comes a long way. And Marincess does not have that inherently, so that's why we needed to use the Mermail card, because you saw the Mermail engine is very strong. And if Marincess can have something similar to that, then that's good. That is good. Because you saw now how good tunes are now, because tunes have completely changed. So maybe we need newer cards. Even if those newer cards mean we don't play the old cards, that is totally fine, because at least there are modern cards for the modern format. So there'll be a separate video on that, where I go into the detail exactly what we were lacking and what we actually need, because if they can address that, then that way the support is good or not. Endymion. Oh, okay. What is this? Yeah, draw will be nice, yeah. Oh, it's just a spellcaster fairy tale stuff. I don't really have a super coin to be effective here, so. I'll just wait. Endymion fairy tale. But no Mighty Master Magician, of course, the OG. Looks like Witchcrafter. Now, Witchcrafter obviously is also going to get their support in Master Duel very soon, because they also got it from Revolution Booster. But you can see Magistus support also here and all that. So Magistus, Fairy Tale, Endymion. It's just Spellcaster Turbo, effectively. This is not this is not Meta Weekly. This is casual match, because the timer is 480 seconds. That's not in ranked. Yeah. Overload Savage. Yeah, I'm just gonna build that. Oh, more into that, sorry. Okay. Ooh, okay. Teruzo's being summoned. And they're gonna go into Fairy Tail now. Yep. 2 level 4 2 level 4 spellcasters. It's Fairy Tail Engine. Now I can tell you this much. If I was going first, they would not be doing anything right now. Because this deck adds a lot. Oh, Fairy Tail Luna. Okay. This is kind of an interruption, kind of. No one's returned for some reason, just, you know. Alright. Yeah. Pure Fairy Tail, right? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. The thing is, this is basically like 4 decks in one, but it's not like a cohesive, how would I say, a cohesive engine. It's like, okay, if one stops, I carry on with something else. Because what is the main end goal? Yeah. Because no one's playing Endominion Pendulums. They're not playing that because it's obviously not so good because... But... Yeah. Ooh, this is a negate. Oh, teller of fairy tales. Yeah, this is a negate. Okay. Oh, bro, this game, like, look at this. The one time now where I was supposed to get this card, I didn't get it. Now I'm getting it now. Seriously, game? Really, though? Nice drawn Lockbird. Coming now, very late. Oh, this game, bro. Where was this earlier? So annoying. Because this would have definitely done some impact. Ah, what now, bro? Banishing 7. Dude, he's just gonna banish again. Dude. And this is a negate as well. Yeah. This can negate Call by the Grave, so it's kind of like useless at this point. Yeah, chain black layer, but you can negate with this, and he can negate with this. And if I chain Call by the Grave, he has more cards to banish from the field and all that. So it's like really just there. Yeah, it's kind of defeated. It kind of defeats the purpose at this point, like what's happening, but it's fine. No. Whatever we do, it doesn't really matter at this point. He has two negates. One is an Omni and one is a monster. Wait, what? Okay, I need to force this. I didn't fall for that, but I'm now gonna bait him out now. You'll use Fairy Tales, not yeah, exactly. It's gonna use them, of course, because either way, it's got two negates. So, oh, I kind of want to keep yeah, it's fine. Oh, he has to choose between Snow or this card, yeah. Ugh. Wait, does this have an effect where it becomes... What gets negated though? If it's Prince of Fairies, what's the choice here? So does it do something? Mustafa, the MV Pro can be played on PC, Android. Yeah, I think it can be played on an iPad as well. But let's just check the settings on that. Yeah, he's gonna take control now. Yeah, this is gonna be literally game over because the game decides to give me draw in turn 2 rather instead of turn 1. This is over. You know, you can just equip. Yeah, it's literally over, bro. Or because the game decides to give me a card that is not going to be helpful. Draw could have been helpful turn 1. It would have shut down most of these things. But you know how this game is. This game be weird like that. Yeah, no, we're not gonna win this. Let's just move on, eh? We're just warming up anyway, so it's fine. We're trying to kill time for the tournament. Yeah, it's fine.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it's the same guy? Oh, it's the same guy. Same guy. He hasn't normal summoned yet as well. And you know what's funny? He's doing this in casual match, not doing this in ranked. So I don't know. It's the same guy we played last time. What are you gonna do after Meta Weekly? I'm not sure. We have some other cards to look at. And then I don't know what to do afterwards at this point, because like I said, unfortunately, masterduel is not really like interesting right now, because again, a lot of cards are not in the game yet, and it's like your deck will be the same for like months and months, and it's not really like exciting really. So the only thing that actually gets me, like, if I say, okay, new cards, I can try it out, explore combos. No, that's the real thing. Because even the festivals aren't really that exciting, to be honest. It's just for gems, really. Because it needs to be like replayability, but there's just no replayability. Because the cards have been released too slowly. There's not enough modes. Like, we really need Master Duel to be replayable. There's nothing that makes me want to come back to Master Duel. I rather want to go back on a simulator, because at least I'm playing all the cards that are available at that point in time. Yeah, I mean, that's what most people are going to be doing. If there's no gems involved, I'm not playing the Fusion Cup, because there's no incentive. And right now, your favorite deck is only going to be playing in a year's time. That's way too long. You know, most of us just played the Fusion Cup because of gems, because that's the only way we get some resource in terms of gems back. Same thing with it, Legend Anthology. We're going to be playing it just for the gems, and then we stop playing. We don't play after that. Yeah, I think I'm only at like 8 or 9, to be honest with you. I don't see there's really, and even then, even if all these events are there, it's like some of the cards you can't even play them, and it's just like your favorite deck you can't even play. Now you must play a deck that you have to learn again and all that. I mean, just play the deck that you want. I'm saying for Master Duel to be saved, I think Genesis is needed, because it's a whole different format. Because there it's not, oh, the same deck you're playing every single time. It's like you can actually experiment, be creative, you know, work on 100-point limits, be a bit more experimentative. Because clearly now OCG has their own Genesis, TCG has their own Genesis. I won't be surprised if Master Duel gets their own one. I don't know what they're waiting for. They just need to release it so that people can actually have a chance of, you know, experiencing the format. But again, we're going to only wait till next year, which is way too late. Ancient Fairy Dragon. Can we even break this board, guys? I don't even know. I feel like going to another game. But yeah, let's just see, because this is all about practicing going second. So let's just see what we can do here. I think the only time we'll have our deck actually be upgraded is when we get Doom Z, because that at least is working with our deck, and that has a lot of synergy there. So we can definitely enjoy that new Doom Z support, and it'll probably only come after Worlds most likely. Yeah, that will be the only time we'll probably upgrade our deck again. And I think again, until we get like other stuff, that will be it for optimizing, because that's all I can do at this point. Just optimize and then we wait. This round one is still going on for this other match. Yeah, this is pretty much the same. Oh. Why not use the teller? The teller can destroy though. Good there. That Swen is not going to be good here. There's an Omni here, Omni here, Omni here. This is a spin back, or I don't even know about that. Let's force stuff out. Yeah. Okay, so he's wasted that negate now, so let's do this. You should have used the the monster negate here because this is an Omni though. And I used it. Yeah, alright. It's fine. Of course he's got Ash, bro. Of course he does. Of course he does. Of course he does. Oh, why are you scooping now? Why are you scooping? Because you messed up. Exactly. He literally realized he messed up. I was going to search a losing gate, cook the board, and then that was it. The guy was dumb, bro. You should have used the monster negate, the fusion, not the tellers, because the tellers is an Omni. Because you notice, let me show you something. This is an Omni negate. He didn't use this. He used the other card, right? Oh no, he used this card actually. He wasn't supposed to use this. He was supposed to use the Zorora, because the Zorora is a monster negate. You can send itself to negate. Then you will keep the teller of Fairy Tail to negate something else, because obviously the kaiju are used for the Boro load. And I was realizing, oh, it's too late because he also has a cross out. The guy was cooked. And of course, these guys are not going to see what happens. So, and I had a K9 Izuna because he knew the Izuna is there. So I was gonna win, because I was gonna actually destroy the field, take the Fairy Tail Snow, and then he can't do anything after that. He's not doing anything. Then K9 OTKs, and that's game. So yeah. Interesting. Yeah, but he was basically done. Once I had that cross out for the Ash, he was done. There's nothing he could have done there. So it's kind of funny how he didn't use his correct negates properly, because if you have monster negates, use the monster negates. But if you have Omni negates, keep the Omnis for last resort. Because you know I'll probably have board breakers or something, because if the person's going second, probably, yeah, they do. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? Using your disruptions effectively. Oh, finally. You see, finally now I get an actual good hand here. Finally. Droll and K9. Oh no, Goaty? Really? Okay, they didn't really search much. Dude, why would you activate that? Dude, why would you activate that? Add a Goaty monster from your deck to your hand. Ah, dude. I feel like I want to activate K9 here, but I think I should wait. Because he can banish from the hand or grave, so I don't want him to have this in the grave. Yeah, I want to see what he has. I want to see what he has. I think I'm gonna go oh god, impulse. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, impulse. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Damn. Impulse. I'm expecting that. You see, I could have I could have stopped this. Well, I can draw here at this point, but oh man, this is tough. That impulse should have resolved, bro. So, because if I flip this face down, would he really have a play? I don't know. Yeah, you see, oh, dude, you got the perfect extension. Look at that, bro. Gold sock, that's perfect for Goaty, bro. They don't care about. Oh, that's crazy. Vampire Dragon? that a new card? We'll check after the tournament. The other cards. I'm just following this tournament bracket, bro. Goaty, man. I still love this deck in heart, but it's just not good enough in the current format. It's only good for like synchro events, and it's not really good like competitively because it's just not fundamentally good. Well, I mean, that's the point, Exos. I mean, K9 is there to disrupt you. So, you see, this is the thing bro, this is what I did. This is what I wanted to avoid. He's got a synchro available, and then next turn you'll just set it up again. Yeah, it's kind of bad now. Because if that tuner was not there, I would have just been fine. Yeah, see, now he's gonna have 2 plays for next turn. End phase. Yeah, I think I have to do all my plays now. Black layer. Yeah, I think I have to do this and draw. I'm gonna search for Joku. No, not Joku, for red layer actually. I'm gonna search for red layer so I can go into K9 plays afterwards. Oh, what? Bro, what are you doing, man? Nah, why is the guy scooping, bro? Come on. Dude, why are you scooping after that one play, mate? Come on. You had interrupts there. Your Keyful comeback. Your... Dude, come on. Why are you making such a nice game, bro? Just let it be, guys. I don't know. I almost want to cut Izuma from my deck, going down to 1 and then put 2 crowns instead of my K9. Oh, in your K9 Crystron trains, and I just have a better chance going second, but then I screw up my consistency going first. Well, it sacrifices. My weekly's been going on Pyro G. I'm in round 2. And these guys are still in round 1, so I'm still waiting. That's why I'm in casual match, though, because I don't want to go into ranked and then I potentially have to leave a game. Yeah, so I think that the funniest game we played so far was that Fairy Tale player, because he literally did not use his disruptions properly and he decided to scoop. Yeah, of course. Izuna doesn't do anything by itself. It doesn't. 800. Ooh, whoa. This is a hand of dreams here. Oh yeah, this is a hand. Yeah, let me first go into Swen. Let's see what he has here. Drowning Abyss, what's up? Not much. We're just waiting for our tournament round to start. Yeah, this is literally all engines coming together. And of course he's going to ash that. Of course he is. Of course he is. Yeah, I mean, sort of like... Okay, the only thing we're missing here is a Super Quant, but we still got pretty much good interrupts still. Yeah. You see, they asked the first thing, and now everything is just being exposed now. Yeah, this is not bad. So we're gonna have K9 and Doomsy interrupt. Yeah, so it's not like full combo, but it's still better than nothing. Because that's what these cards are here for, to bait out interrupts. We're gonna put Lupus in there. Gonna get Yeah, it's just a regular board, eh? Is there a way to search any generic quick play spell? Not that I remember. Unless you have a combo that searches any spell, but doesn't necessarily search in quick play though. No, I don't think so. From what I'm aware of, no. I don't think there's anything that I've seen that actually searches a quick play. We'll go for Valon, yeah. Then we also have Doomsy as another interrupt. And remember, this interrupt will be better when we get the new support because it will be like literally broken. Yeah, let's just skip that. So we're just gonna keep it and then because that new equip spell is gonna be insane when we get it. So you see, board press is not bad. Only thing missing is Super Quant, a layer 19 or a Zayton, then that would have bridged into our other combo. Take some damage here. That's fine. Maybe potentially 4 interrupts. Set 1. Yeah, sadly no. But all we needed was a Zayton or a layer 19, then that would have been okay. And we could have bridged into it, but it's fine. Hey, yo, what? Vampires? What the... You were just talking about vampires, and now look, we're playing Vampires, Vampire Kingdom. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on, but I don't even want to find out, bro. Like, huh? Yeah, let's just do this now. I'm gonna go into Doomsday Break. We're gonna destroy that, and then move on with life. Yeah. Let's just destroy that. Kurenui Spectral Sword. Huh. Yeah, Mama, that's the reality. You see, it'll get to a point now where you can't optimize anymore, and then you have to just stick with that. That's pretty much me and Marin says right now. I can't optimize anymore, so everything just feels like okay. It's not like anything interesting anymore because I've optimized the deck. I know how to play around stuff. I know how to deal with certain matchups, but other than that, there's nothing interesting. The only thing that we're waiting for now is Doomsday support. Then that will change the deck a lot better. But at the moment, there's nothing. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this now. Unless there's something that I'm missing. Werewolf. I don't know what that back row is, but I'm just gonna deal with this now. Actually, no, I'm gonna clear this. Because if he activates that thing, I can do something else with it. These guys are still dueling, bro. Like, yeah, it's fine. That's like a super poly or something. No, it's not. What? Okay, bro. It's fine. We're not gonna kill you this turn, but it's fine. Yeah, we'll just clear that, and then we'll clear this Shiranui card. But I know in the graveyard it will do something, so let's just leave that. So I only get one attack. It's fine. It's literally fine. Yeah, I'm chilling at this point because I don't know what this guy's on, so it's fine. Oh, there we go. Because afterwards he's got nothing else, so he was gonna lose eventually. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, they played some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I don't know if it was the right combination of cards. It seemed like they were playing a zombie deck, but yeah. Oh, come on, bro. Like, what is this hand, dude? What am I? Wow. Yeah. Good hand. Good hand, guys. Good hand. Good hand. Amazing hand. Talk about a hard brick. That is a hard brick right there. Then you can literally just OTK your opponent because the opponent has nothing. Resonator. Oh boy. Resonator, resonator, resonator. This deck's going to be quite annoying in the future when you get support in the game. It is going to be quite annoying. Crimson Gaia. Right. It's fine. We're gonna, when it activates its effect, we're gonna deal with that MST style, so that's fine. No for lower fiend. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Max C now because this can summon itself. Let's see what he does now. You can just try an OTK and it's a game already. Yeah. And the only thing I'm missing is just a K9 or something. Ideally a K9. Not a bro, another spell. Bro, what is this game, dude? Yeah, we're just gonna just deal with that. And they can still win the game. All because of just not opening anything useful. Open in the Nibiru, that would be great, but ideally a K9 would be ideal. Because if they resolve this Crimson Resonator, it's pretty much over for me at this point. A Lupus. Okay. That's a K9, but not the one I'm looking for, though. Not the one I'm looking for. Come on. Oh, there's an okay, yeah, okay. Now we're there. Now we're back. Yeah, now we're good. Now we're good. As I did say, I needed a K9, Izuna, or a Nibiru. Then I'm literally fine. I'm literally fine. And I'll literally be fine because this is the choke point right here. If not the imperm on this also is the choke point for now. Obviously later on there won't be a choke point anymore necessarily, but this is like, you know. I'm getting K9 cards, but not the one I'm looking for. Did he really pass on the effect? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna nib now. Nah, Bone Archery is not really a choke point because they can just play around that. I rather would let them commit to Bone Archery because it's once per turn, but I know the Red Rising Dragon's also not. Yeah, you see? I just knew, bro. Like, I just needed a Nibiru or something to just stop them because you would think this is the. Where's this card? The Bone Archery. You would think this is a choke point, but the problem is they have other ways to synchro summon. So I wouldn't say this is like the real choke point. The choke point is actually this. Especially if they have their normal summon committed and they want to reborn. It's either there or like you saw now with the Crimson Resonator, they summon the two bodies. Then you Nibiru them. And then that's it. Because at this stage now, they don't have extenders yet. Yeah, I needed that Nibiru. So the one time Maxi actually did something. Yeah, but if they don't modulate the level, they go into Red Rising. But remember, remember, this is pre-Resonator support. They are getting the new cards. The new cards have a rank 7, a Synchro 7, and a Synchro 8. So even though it's not level 3, they can still search a card that can extend. So Resonator in the future is not going to be reliant on level 6 anymore. It will be reliant on level 6, 7, and 8. So that's why I say for now that is like the major choke point. But they can play past that, not modulating the level, because 4 and a 3 is still a combo for them. Because there's a card that's a Resonator tuner and a non-tuner that can search them their cards that they can extend further. So right now it's not going to be you know, good right now, but the choke point later on will be very difficult. Because remember, Red Rising Dragon is not once per turn if you can synchro summon it, but the hard once per turn effects, and that's it. So 3 supports still rely on resolving. Trust me, every time I face Red Dragon Archfiend now, pre-support, I always let them resolve Bone Archfiend. Because remember, unless you have more interrupts in your hand, then yes, you can stop it. But if you don't, then I wouldn't shotgun the first thing, imperm that. Because obviously it's in the context of how many hand traps or disruptions do you have. Oh, what? Oh, we're playing the same guy. Okay, adding a resonator, okay. No, it's the same guy we're facing, same guy. Okay, normal summons used up. He's gonna search for Bone Archfiend again. And I can see the difference between this and the other game. You see now this. You see what he's doing now? He's gonna search for a card that's gonna allow him to extend. But let's see. Because now I have a ghost spell. You see, I have a ghost spell. And if I stop the reborn of the other card, now I can stop. Because see now in this case I have 2 hand traps now. So I can choose when to stop Bone Archfiend or not. I can choose to stop now. Because I know the tuner is more important than the non-tuner. Right? So let's see. He's gonna obviously modulate his level. He'll send a Fiend Tuner, that's fine. I can stop the Red Rising Dragon with this. Can you see? So the difference is extras. You see now, because I have 2 hand traps, I can comfortably stop Red Rising Dragon with this. And then K9 Izuna can actually pop now something else now. Which in this case is the tuner. So let's see. Because now I have K9 available. If I didn't have K9 available, I would have held onto it and then done something else. Oh, he's got something. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what he has now. Maybe he's got a ghost spell of his own. That's fine, because I do have the answer for the reborn of Red Rising Dragon. So let's see what he does now. Yeah. Does he have a crown or a droplet or something? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, let's pop it now. It's either pop or face down, but I think let's just pop this. Because it's like the same. Right, let's see if he has an extender. Okay, that's fine. He may have. Wait, let me see. Oof, that's a good graveyard thing, but I'd rather just leave it. It's fine. Because remember, we know you know what the main choke points are. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Bastille, bro. What is that? And that's not a interrupt. No, that's not that's not anything. It's fine. You probably search for Harmonia or something. Oh. They can do that too. Okay, scarred, yeah, it's fine. Oh wow. What happened there? Why did he scoop up? I think he messed up. Because what is Scar Dragon Archfiend doing? It's not doing anything for his combo. It's not doing anything right now. That's why I'm like, okay, Magnamud you can summon. It's fine. I don't care because it's like not because my hand is very good. I can deal with that. Not a problem. Yeah. I say Red Dragon Archfiend right now is not good, but later on it will be. It will be good. Dude, these guys are still playing, bro. Wow. This is a long game. So you see, it's all about what you have in your hand and what you can do. If you just say no, but there's no threat, just leave it. If it's something, you could have gone for hot red. How so? Had a 2, a 3, and a 6. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You'll see when that new sport comes, you'll see a lot of players messing up because they're not getting comfortable with the new stuff. And you see why I say you need to practice your deck, because if you practice your deck, you will know all the possible lines you could go if you get disrupted. Because I think if you're not used to getting disrupted, then I won't say you're confident in your ability to actually pilot a deck. Ooh. Yeah, this is a very good hand. Very good. You want to ash that? Nah. I'm gonna call by that. If you have max seeds, whatever, bro, it's fine. You can literally play through that. Nah, it's okay. Yeah, Bone Archfiend is not a tuner, so couldn't go for that play. Yeah, we need to go for this. Now I'm saying there was nothing really good you could have summoned there. The real choke point was stopped, so he couldn't do anything more. From there. Okay, let me do this. I think he has something else. No, he doesn't. Okay, we're gonna go K9. No, Roy. We're gonna play around aim perm if he has one. But yeah, this is so far okay. Let's just look at the hand now, so we know what we're working with. Oh, Sky Striker, yeah, he's done. Sky Striker's done. Yeah, he's done. Just get right there right now. He's done. We literally have the best matchup. Best matchup. This deck solo Sky Striker any day. Any day. Yeah, he's cooked. He's got nothing. I mean, so you can stop maybe Ripper, but Magnus, no. Their deck needs to be searching, and if they're not searching, they're not playing the game. So that's a no-no. Let's go for Izuna. And then let's do that. Yeah, I can just, yeah, I'm literally chilling. We are chilling. I just hope by the time I'm done, this match is finished. Because I need to join them very soon. Yeah, now we can bridge into that. Yeah, he's just cooked. The best thing for him is just to leave now. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave that. Yeah. See, wait, let me do this. Gonna make this 3. We're gonna make this. Still not meta weekly. Okay, now he's done. Oh, damn it, bro. This guy's done. He's finally done playing, bro. That round 1 took almost 60 minutes, eh? 60 minutes. Okay, now we're finally going in now. Yeah, I think that's a crazy back and forth, eh? Which only means one thing. We could be going out in like 5 minutes, or... Yeah. Oh yeah, no, we definitely good. We definitely good here. Dude, now I have to join this. Okay. I just need like... bro. That is crazy. Just need 2 minutes with this guy and then that's it. Yeah, this is going to be reborn and then... Damn. This is combo, guys. Combo. If I can do the combo, I'm gonna surrender afterwards. Because we should be... The guy's finished now. I'm just waiting to see if that thing is loading up and then we'll go. But yeah, we basically have got the combo. So I know we're gonna win because it's Sky Striker, but we have to leave the game. So I want to assert dominance by summoning and then scooping. How crazy is that? I have like almost a 9 material magnets and then we're just gonna scoop because like, nah, it's fine. You got it. But realistically, you would have won, yeah. Like realistically. Because how is Sky Striker stopping this? Yeah. 10 material magnets, good luck. And still have K9 as follower. Yeah. Alright, please scoop it up. Just do yourself a favor and scoop so I can go to the tournament nicely. Or I must give you the win now. Come on, you know. You can't search your... what are you searching? You can't search anything. Okay, let me just see. Just see where he is. He has a duel room. I want to join it. Okay. Let's just... Bro, this guy's gonna waste my time, bro. Seriously, just scoop, bro, please. Just scoop, man. It's fine. This is literally like a win in my book, but now if I leave, it's like, oh. It's like, okay, I'm giving him the win, but realistically, I did win this game. The guy's stalling, bro. It's fine. I'm just giving him some grace here. But honestly, I have to go because this guy is waiting for me now. It's fine, bro. This guy's got it. Whatever. But we all know this guy was not winning, so it's fine. Leave it. Let him realize, oh, wait, why did he scoop now? Because I literally have better things to do. Okay, let me... I have to join his one. Yeah, 10 materials, and I had to leave that. Imagine. I had to leave that. Okay. Yep. 10 materials? Well, that's not the most I've had. Most I've had is 12. Alright, let's go, guys. Round 2. Game 1. Win or lose, let's have some fun. Oh, okay. Going second. Let's see what happens. Let's get some good non-engine cards for going second, but let's see. If you get all engine, then I don't know, but let's just see. Ah! Okay. Now we're talking. Okay. Maxi and Ash. Oh, what? Got Ash himself. Or call by. Ah, of course he's got cross out. No! Of course he has. It's fine. It was either Ash or Maxi, so I sacrificed Maxi. It's okay. It's fine. Think I'm playing Super Quant with Malice? Bro, you can play Malice with anything at this point. Whoa. This guy to Fool Loss? No shot, bro. Got 2 cards in hand left. I wonder what the play is here. Sinful Spoils. Yeah, definitely gonna Ash that. 100%. Oh yeah, we're ashing that. Hell no. Dude, what? Oh, what? You gotta be kidding me, bro. How cracked is your hand, bro? Dude, you literally had a 1-card combo in Wanted, and you had Cross Out, Fool Loss, Fall by the Grave, Cross Out. Bro, what? That is custom, bro. Holy moly. So for both my hand traps, he had answers for. That is crazy. Fire King? I like a bit of Fire King. Dude, this guy's combo, this guy would have had no plays after that play. He would have had nothing. But of course, he had the best cards ever. The best counters, 2 for 2. He had Cross Out for Maxi. He had Call By for my Ash. Like, what could you ask for, bro? And all he had was this 1-card combo. Dude, that is insane. That's what we call God tier luck, eh? That's crazy. That alone is, if you're not going to win this match, that already is enough. I mean, look at that. Just insane right there. Cross Out. Fool Loss. Dear Bellstar, which you didn't have, you had Wanted. Call by the Grave. And I don't know, 2 other cards, which I don't know what he had, but damn, that's just insane. So all of that could have been stopped had that Ash resolved. But now he's going Snake Eye, Fire King now. This is a former tier 1 deck. I still think it's quite good, but yeah, the guy had a crackdown. Damn. Yeah, former tier 1. Yeah, I know. He still got plays, but the fact that if that Ash would have resolved, what else would he have done? That's what I wanted to know. What would he have done? What will help us is a level 5, a layer 19, something. Because the fire decks, they're going to destroy our cards and all those things, so I don't want too much going on. And Fire King just also has this Resource Loose for some reason, just like continuously just getting cards in grave and banishing and reborning and all that. But yeah, This is formerly a very good deck, so I know how this deck plays. Damn, bro. It's gonna be hard, yes, but not impossible. We'll just see what he does. But based on what he's gonna end on, he's gonna have layered interactions. Now, I would say if you get layer 19, that will come a long way. But if you don't get that early, then that's gonna be a problem. Good old Link Karibo. Oh yeah. This is Snake Eye doing Snake Eye type things. And you notice something? Yeah, he's not done yet. He's still got more. Each soul to draw. I don't know why people like Standard Game because it's actually decent, eh? But it's just, you know, it just needs the right combination of cards to make it really good. Like you see in this case, as generic fire supported, they have some pretty good fire support cards. So, well, it's not a bad. Some of the cards are not bad. Really not bad at all. Yeah. And this is because only one card resolved, eh? Only one card resolved. You see, these were the days where if I was having my Marenses board, I would have been like, okay, a bit more confident because I know I can board wrap the field. But this is going to be a bit of a challenge now. What? Where's Masquerina coming in here? No Masquerina? Oh boy. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. A level 5, which we got. That's what I was looking for. So I'm actually not complaining about that. We got a level 5, which is good. But let's see what they do. Draw phrase. Okay, so it's not playing around talents. Oh, that's what they're doing. Yeah, so we just got K9 first. We bait out as much as possible. Trigger talents. Go from there, and then we just go K9. And then we'll see. Maybe go Super Quant also. I don't know. But let's just see what we can do. Yeah, yeah, there's also that other card. So I don't know. Should I start with Izuna first, and then Joko as the backup? No, I think let's keep our options open. Not gonna trigger Izuna right now. Yeah, because of exactly that, Promethean. Exactly that. That's why they want to go with the normal first, because that's just not... Yeah, it's fine. Let him do all his plays. It's fine. I'm just gonna play as much as I can, and then we'll take it from there. Comedian's popping the Joko. Okay, it's fine. Little Knight. Okay. That's alright. Reborning Promethean. Okay. And then I'm gonna send Joko. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not really worried because I just need a play. Yeah, it's fine. My only problem is that the Curin's still in the hand, so he wants to obviously play around fire and everything. But and obviously Garunix is in the grave still, so I think I have to kind of find a way to play around that. Or should I just draw 2 and hope for the best? Yeah, I'm gonna keep Lupus in reserve. But yeah, it's just because if I look at his hand, you'll just chain Kirin. Yeah, it's not really gonna be effective there. Let's some follow-up turn. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna draw 2 here because if I need to make a play, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna get first because I don't know looking at his hand gonna do anything because he will just chain Kirin. So I think I'm just gonna draw 2 here. Ooh. Okay, Forbidden Crown. Now we're talking now. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere because now we can actually negate something on the field, but it will be unaffected though, but that's fine. I mean, that's not really the point. And we do have Noroi now. Noroi is available. You see, there's a play I want to do, but I don't know if it's smart though. Because if he knows what's gonna happen, then I won't do it because I wanna okay, let me see if it's gonna work. Let's see if he knows what's gonna happen. Let's see. If he knows what I want to do. Yeah, I see. Now I have to give up my normal, but I think this is the only way I have to play it. Yeah. No. Yeah. He knows exactly what's going to happen. Exactly what's going to happen. Yeah. Either way, it's going to be a problem. And the thing is, I have to crown this. That's only because if I don't crown this, then there's nothing else I can do here. So I have to crown this now. I have to crown this. So yes, it will not be killable. It will be unaffected, yes. But this is the only way I can deal with this whole play here. Yeah, I know. What do you mean Greenix has immunity? Because obviously I won't. Yeah, he's unaffected now. Yes, but that's what I'm saying. This is the only trade-off I have to make because I can't do any other play. So, ooh, wait, did I have? You see, this is the problem now. It's fine. Let's just see what we can do here. No. Remember, I'm untargetable by Little Knight. So I'm just saying now, what is the correct play here? Because I haven't used the effect of Izuna yet. I think I have to do this, eh? You see, it's unfortunate that I didn't have a line of play, but this is the only thing I can do right now. I can't even use this because I can't search it. That's the problem. Oh yeah, Lantern. Yeah, this is the only play I can do here. It's the only play that makes sense. Whoa. Dominus Impulse. Okay. I see. Yeah, I think let's just kill Little Knight. Let's just kill Little Knight here because I don't. That's just gonna be a problem in the long run. Yeah, it's gonna kill my card. Yes, I know, but I can't do anything about that, so it's fine. I don't have any other play right now. I couldn't just do nothing because he's gonna kill me anyway, so it's fine. Remember, late interactions, he has way too much going on, and I couldn't do my main play because I'm trying to play around stuff. So I had to sacrifice a bit there. So it's fine. He's got this game won. It's fine. He just had like the best, how would I say, response to my stuff. So it's totally fine. Realistically, I couldn't like actually break the board because remember, I had to make Garunix unaffected. So if anything, even if I had a chance to break the board, I could have, even if I made a Zeus, Garunix is still on field. Can still make a play, so it's fine. And also Impulse too. So it's fine. It literally doesn't matter at this point. Oh, there's the Salaman Great card. There it is. Yeah. It's literally a game, guys. I'll be surprised if he's doing extra things because he's literally got game on the field. Can you not see 8.7 literally on the field? Yeah, someone's gonna get it's fine. No, because you know Lupus is activatable, but it doesn't matter at this point. It really doesn't matter. If I draw, maybe. Yeah, a little bit, but it was already done. It's fine. We know the game plan now. And that's what you need, layered interactions, and which is what Fire King is good for. Layered interactions, they got things going, and they need other cards to benefit. That's totally fine. It's literally okay. It's fine. I think he's got this game. It's fine. Yeah, let's just hope for a good game too, and we have actually a good hand for going first. Because if you have a hand for going second, doesn't really do anything. Yeah, let's just go. Because that will be the if he has a Kieran in hand, that may also be a thing, but he needs to have Grunix also to make it better. But I mean, if we can make Magnus, that will kind of slow him down a little bit. But we can deal with that. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's actually fine. Let me start with this. What do you have? Pualos, Maxi. What do you have, bro? What do you have? Let me try and trick him. Yeah. What does he have a? I think he has Kieran. Very tempting to go K9, but I don't want to. I mean, if he has Ash, that's fine. I mean, we can still play the game. Do I have a normal available? I just want to see what he does. He probably has Impulse. For all we know, he probably has Impulse. Because he kind of revealed that in the previous game, so he probably has an Impulse. But this is Ashable. So either has an Ash, Vela, Imperm. Yeah, you see, as I expected, it's either Vela, Ash, Imperm. Because what else could that be? What else could that be? This is fine. Yeah, it actually is fine. It is fine. Let's send this. Yeah, so but remember, I still have the normal available, guys, so don't stress. I still have the normal available. If I need to be doing something, yeah, but let's just see how it goes. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, yeah. Did I use Alphen? Did I use... Oh. See, I got no white. I got no alpha now. Ooh. Okay. Gonna be a bit of a problem now. A little bit of a problem. Because now he's kind of stopped the play now that I have. I can't go into another play here. Only play is to make... Yeah, let's do this. This is the only way we're gonna do it. Let's touch this. Yeah, you have to do it this way, which is so weird, but this is the only way we gotta do it here, because we need to get another... Yeah, we need to do it this way. Yeah, we have to do it this way, which is kind of weird, but that's just how it is. We have to get Alphen this way. Luckily, we got the normal available, so that's still fine. This is any attribute is fine. We still gonna make a Magnus regardless. So that's fine. Whatever attribute we don't have, we're gonna just summon the other one. It's fine. Yeah, this is okay. As long as we can make a Magnus, that's the main thing. Yeah, this is fine. Reborn, literally anything. Yeah, doesn't even matter at this point. It's like fine. We may have to give up Maxi, but that's literally fine because we need to discard 2 cards here. Unfortunately. This is the trade-off we have to do. So even though we did get disrupted, this is the best way we have to do it. So we have to give up on Maxi, which I literally don't care because it's fine. We're gonna have more than enough plays here. It is literally fine. Yeah, I mean, these cards would have been great, but it is literally fine. So we do have a duplicate blue layer. So ideally, going to use that next turn to recycle some resources, and then, yeah, we'll just keep it. Yeah, so you see, even though we got disrupted, we still managed to make a Magnus, so. That's why you always keep the normal available so that in case now something happens, you can keep going. So this is still not bad. It's not bad at all. So it's just a duplicate of blue, but it's still 8 materials, I think. Yeah, still 8, but there's a duplicate. So technically we need to get rid of a blue so that it doesn't clog up too much. So we need to get definitely some black layers in there. Yeah, we need to refresh black and the field spell. Yeah, we'll see what we're gonna recycle back. All right. Let's see what tools they have available to them to make plays. You see, now it makes sense why that duel took very long, because they're playing a deck that literally is grind game heavy, which is what Fire King is known for. Very good grind game. So that's why the duels can be literally long, because it's like they just keep coming back. Damage step things are happening, other interactions going on, so yeah, it's just, it is what it is. Set 1. Set 1. Is that? No. Is that bait though? Okay. Set 2. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm more worried about that back row than anything else, so I need to definitely just get rid of that one by one. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not waiting for that. I don't care about the monster per se. It's the back row I'm worried about. I'll just clear that. And just get some resources back. 1, 2. And then I think maybe 3. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, let's get that in because there's another blue in the monster there, so it's fine. What? Let's do a Magnum. What the? Oh, okay. So is he playing Harmonia? Is that okay? You can't even search that, so I don't know why he's activating. They can't even search anything, but okay. Huh. Okay, he's kind of revealed that he doesn't have much. Yeah. Force release? No. Well, not really helpful here, but okay. Yeah, I think let's just try and kill the... Yeah, I don't think so. Why would he play Harmonia though? Searching for a dragon. I mean, look, it's possible, but I don't think so. That's the thing. I don't think he's playing that. Don't think so. It's highly unlikely though. But yeah, let's just go for game. I mean, at this point, whatever that monster is in there, it's like it will probably do something, okay, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know what this back row is. To be honest, I don't know what that is. Oh, this monster is. But yeah, let's just go for the. Let's just go for this. Try and close out the game somehow. If that's like a hand trap or something, fine. If it's a Garunix, okay, fine. Still can't add anyway, so. Just realized Blacklear is a zombie. Because he's just a zombie, he's just that good. Same thing with Zayton. Zayton's also a zombie. They're all zombies. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, that's literally fine. Okay, it's fine. Summoning monsters, okay. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Only gains attack to end of the turn anyway, so that's fine. He's only surviving because of that. Okay. That's fine. You can't destroy him unaffected, so doesn't bother me too much. Okay. All right. Let's just put this back here. Dude, is this not once per turn? Yeah, but I wasn't caring about the monster, bro, because I'm not worried about that. Because I didn't know it was a Fire King card, so it's only now that I know it's a Fire King card, but it's okay. That's fine. Let's see what he can do. Because again, it doesn't. I had to just clear it anyway because I was more worried about the back row than anything else. So it's fine. Because even if I destroy the cards, they somehow keep coming back because of the... If a fire monster is destroyed, they will just keep infinitely coming back. So even if I delay that inevitable, it's just the same. Linkuriboh, okay. And Karibo. Because that's the thing, they trigger on the fire monsters being destroyed. So it's like just a general. Oh, what's this guy doing, bro? You see, and that's the thing, because now he's gonna try to go for Promethean. And then it's like, you know? Actually, no, let me allow him. Let him do what he wants to do. It's fine. Let him do what he wants to do. Reborn a dark monster. It's fine. You can trigger my stuff. That's the advantage that Fire King has. If you destroy the monsters, they'll just have some sort of a way to just bounce back, or because they work in the damage step too, so you can't really respond. Okay, taking the Zayton is smart because the black layer will trigger. If this is like searches, then it is what it is, eh? You see, that's the thing. This is the risk now. I'm literally gonna be sacrificing, yeah. Yeah, no, I need to do this because this is like, if I don't do anything now, it's just gonna be a problem. Yeah, if he has normals, yeah, I can't do anything about that because that's just how it is. What are we doing here? Got blue in the deck, yeah, that's fine. Is that impulse? Yeah, you see, he's got searches now. That's the thing. Oh gosh, bro. That's what I was fearing now. He's just got searches, so he's only in this game because of that, not me spinning back early. But obviously I wouldn't have known that, so it's fine. He's just in it because of that. Now he's able to search. Okay, let's see if he can clear the monster now. Let's see. Yeah, the Veiler. Yeah, you see, he's just lucky with that. That's all. That's it. Because that could have been a hand trap. That could have been anything. So I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna assume it's a Fire King monster. So it's fine. I had to use my hand anyway because that's the best I could have done there. So it's fine. If anything, the Fire King monsters kind of helped him there because they just kept coming back, so that's okay. Totally fine. I mean, we're not out completely, but we'll see what he can make. That's fine. Let him search what he needs to search. Yeah, you see, he had other monsters, so I don't think it really mattered. Even if I spun back the the monsters in hindsight, because you see, he had monsters in hand, so he still had Fire Kings anyway. So I think it just didn't really matter at that point because he still had plays regardless, even if it was because he would just be setting monsters every single time if I just did nothing. So, and obviously I want to kill the game early, so I don't want to wait for him to have a setup, because you have a defense of monsters, then I can't kill him early. So eventually it wouldn't have made sense. So yeah, it's fine. We'll see what happens. We're not out completely though. Even though, yeah, you can now crash into Magnus, but we're not totally out the game yet. Still fine. No, but remember, it's not about saying it in the hand though. It's about he can just set the monsters though. So even if I didn't attack the other card, he would just set the avatar anyway. So there's two monsters I have to clear. So I could actually just close the game out regardless. So yeah, it was whether I dealt the monsters first or whatever, I had to clear the game early. So you would just otherwise have a wall of monsters of level 4s or whatever, then I can't clear the game. So, because it looks like you had Varta, you had the Organics in the hand already, but obviously just set it because you obviously can't search with it. So, that's fine. We keep them active. He's gonna chain link block that. Yeah. Yeah, you see, he had two of them. He literally had two of them, so it didn't even matter what I was gonna do. He had two of them. So I don't want to let him have a wall of monsters, and I can't do anything from that. Let's see, let's put this here. And just to not get enough. Yeah, it's fine, man. It's just it is what it is, man. It's okay. I mean, I wish you had more in the follow-up, but we didn't have, so we had to use our whole hand and everything, so it is okay. Now he can get his full setup going and all that stuff, and the Promethean you wanted to use, he can use it now, it's fine. Oh, what is this? You see, now call by comes, like that's just way too late now. This is just way too late. You see, like I'm getting cards that are not going to do anything for me now. That's the problem. Yeah, and I'm making Typhon now. It doesn't really make sense now because Masquerena is right there. So, it doesn't really help me at all. Realistically, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm just getting screwed over now about this thing. Yeah, just setting call by, it's not really going to do anything, and I don't know. And if I do call by something, do I call by Garunix? Because that just keeps coming back. Yeah. Yeah, drawing these cards aren't really helping me at all in the grand scheme of things, because I'm relying on Magnus alone. I need to rely on something else plus that, then that's better. Because that's what he's relying on as well. More than one engine. And I can't attack with this. Yeah, I can't do anything now. Yeah, I'll just banish Garunix, but the game is pretty much in a bad spot now. It just is. But the thing is, I can't do anything about that because I can't play with Magnus alone. That's the thing. Because Magnus, I can't spin materials every single time. Eventually, it's going to run out, and then they'll be able to add again. So, yeah, I couldn't do anything about that. Because whether he sets 4 cards or not, I still have to close out the game. So, and that's just how it is. So, and of course, I'm relying on Magnus alone. I don't have any like K9 or something to follow up on or whatever. No, it's just that. That's okay. It's not. It's fine. It happens because it's just a better. Clearly, the grind game. He has the better grind game. That's pretty much what's happening here. He's not just relying on Fire King alone. He's also using Snake Eyes and all that to also extend. So it's really just anyone's game at that point. So I just had Magnus alone, but that wasn't going to win me the game. So yeah, GG's. Nonetheless, because again, he had a better grind game. That's it. Nothing else I could have done better. Yeah, GG. The better grind game wins. That's it. Nice. It happens, but again, you can see clearly it's evident that the grind game was better for them than mine. So it is okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's just see here. Wait, is that? Yeah, no, it's fine. It's literally fine because we see how this game was. The whole round was just like, okay, from game 1, they had like a good counter to my stuff, and obviously I couldn't push beyond making the board because they had more disrupt. So it's the same now with this one as well. I always keep saying Magnus alone does not win you games. It's Magnus plus other things. So I didn't have other things. You see, he had Snake Eyes, he had Fire King, he had in all the games, he had all of that. So of course, in terms of grind game, he's going to outbeat me, of course. So I'm not complaining at all. The better grind game wins. That's it. You had to work for it, but he eventually got there. Because you can see, he actually had 2 lines of play. He had Fire King play and Snake Eye play. I only had 1. Based on my hand that I had, I only had Super Quan play only. So not K9 or whatever, then that's it. So it is literally fine. Yeah, but you notice in both games, he had 2 engines to work with. I only had, in this game, I only had 1. In the other game, I had pretty much 2, but he obviously had more plays to go with there. So it's fine. That literally is part of the game. So it's literally what it is. So shout outs to them. Hopefully they do well. But he's even saying, yeah, in my chat, he's even saying it was a close one because he thought I had more play. I didn't have. Remember, I used my whole hand for Magnus. So, and he had clearly more plays. If he didn't have the ability to add, he wouldn't be doing anything else. But they would make a plan. So that was that. So it's literally fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it is what it is. We got out in round 2. I mean, it was kind of unfortunate, but that's the game, guys. It is what it is. There's no other different alternative I could have done because I was trying to close out the game as quick as possible. So and because again I had to use my whole hand, every card I was drawing wasn't really adding anything else to it. If I had maybe more K9 or something, then yes, then you could have done things a bit differently. But I didn't have anything else, which is perfectly normal. You see, in both games he played with 1 card, and 1 card and one card plays into so many things. So that's what he needed. Because remember, I sacrificed my hand traps just to make Magnus. Just remember that also. I threw away Max C because of making Magnus. Like you see, if I had this hand, would have been way better. Look at the difference between this hand and the previous hand I got. Way better. 100% better. Let me see here. What do I start with? Is Crown good to keep? No, let's just start with this first. They're only gonna do stuff with that. Okay, I'm gonna start with Izuna. In case I get hand trapped, then it's fine. Or drolled, even better. Oh, that's a mistake though. Why would you Perilia that though? Yeah, you should have done it earlier, because now I can just chain to it. Yeah, you should have just done Perilia in the standby phase, because now I can play around that. Yeah, that's a bit of a timing there. Yeah, let's just see now what we can do. Yeah, you see? You got counted because you didn't play around the fact, okay, you can activate Perilia earlier. That's why I prefer activating Perilia in standby phase or draw phase. Don't put it in the main phase, because now most effects are working are on the main phase, so you play around that. So, and we would have made. You see, we had more board presence there because it's not just Magnus alone. So it's fine. Oh, D-rank. What's happening there? Yeah. Oh wow, look at these hands, bro. Like, where were these earlier? Oh, of course, dude. Like, look at this now. Now our only play gets stopped. Gosh, bro, this is so stupid, man. Because you have to play cards like White Lay in the deck, and they don't do anything on their own. Now you see. Oh gosh, now I couldn't like send Droplet or something to search a Alphan or something, but now you see that's bad now. Very bad. I mean, we got Ash and Nibiru, but is that going to really do anything here? Let's see. End phase? You see, I can't even... Dude. Okay. This is fine. Like... I need to make Supercon meta as if the mains... The thing is, I don't know if they're going to make enhancements or boosters. I don't know. But I think we definitely need a way for going second. Because, I mean, it's good for first. I mean, you can see the going first lines are definitely fine. We don't need to fix anything there. But, bro, we just need better improvement. Because, you see now, White Layer needs another card. Everything needs another card to work. And that's not how it is. You see, look, Diabel's Wanted is a full... no commitment. Discard to summon. Any card. That's just, I don't know. Very big difference versus a White Layer. White Layer needs a specific card to work. And the nice thing is Diabellstar can send itself to trigger. Because it's just any card you send from hand or field. But, again, modern decks, You know what I'm saying? Modern decks. Look at the Wing Dragon of Ra support that we looked at. You see, you need something like that. But no. Bro, is this guy bricked or something? Like, what's going on here? Oh, okay, finally there's an Alphen. Like, what's going on here? Does he have like hand traps or something, bro? Because this guy's like just like playing with like everything in existence. Like, look at Perillia, Imperm, Ash. What else does he have? Corby, Dominus Imp, bro. What? Crazy, man. Like, this is just, this guy's he's playing hand traps. And that's one thing I wish Super Quan could play. Hand traps like Dominus Impulse and those things. So that's why I'm like, ugh, you know, it's fine. Because you have different attributes, so you can't really play like specific ones, but it is what it is. Bro, this guy is just playing hand traps, dude. Look at this. Yeah. And it's Imperm. This is Imperm, dude, because why is it not lighting up now? My goodness, turn 7, guys. Turn 7. I mean, you would think, wow, this guy's in the game, but no, he's just, the hand traps are just letting him do the work. I don't know what is he actually playing, though. Nah, dude, is this guy just playing hand traps and then just hoping for the best? Bro, come on now. Wow, another Alphen. And probably it's probably gonna get stopped again, watch. Dude, this is Imperm 100%. I'm not even gonna even bother, bro. If this guy's not gonna make a play, I'm not even gonna bother. Because that's Imperm. Literally, that is literally Imperm right there. There's nothing else lighting up. That is literally Imperm. So I'm not gonna play Alphen just yet. I'm gonna wait. Because at this point now, it's like, what are we doing? You see, it's literally Imperm. So I'm chilling. Come on. Oh, come on, dude. Turn 10? What is this guy playing, dude? I don't even know. Okay, now we can play the game now. Because I don't trust this Imperm right here. So if we have Zayton, now we can extend now. But I'm pretty sure he's got like something else, which I don't even know what it is, but it's fine. Let's just extend anyway. Okay, first of all, let me trigger Zayton. Bro, this guy, Max C, dude. Wow, this guy. Oh, okay. This guy and Max C. Okay. You want to play like that? Let's play like that then. It's fine. What do you have now? Impulse? Withdrawless Harmonia. Withdrawless Harmonia. Huh? Okay, I'm not even gonna ask questions anymore. What is your deck, dude? What do you... Baron de Fleur, Despatter, what? Oh my gosh, bro. Back a bit. Yeah, I just need a way to extend. Wow. This is a very interesting. Huh? D-shifter. Dude, I'm convinced that these guys don't know what's going on, bro. Huh? Dude, what am I seeing here? Oh. Huh? Now you're gonna impulse that? Now you're gonna impulse that? Now you're gonna impulse that? Dude, I'm gonna get... Dude, what? Okay. You know what? It's fine. Let's just do this properly, because I don't know what this guy's on, dude. Wow. This guy's got like 1 billion hand traps, bro. What is he playing? What is he playing? Yeah, this is definitely giving... Okay, let's just close this game out, bro. I don't know what's going on. It's such a weird game, dude. Like, I don't know what this guy's on, but hand traps galore, and then just like playing random stuff, dude. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't think Force is going to be helping me here. Let me just rank up to this thing. Yeah, bro, I don't even know. What am I seeing here, dude? Withdrawless, okay. He's kind of giving me free droplet material, so I'm not gonna worry about the... What is this? It's Perillia. Dude, this guy, oh my goodness. You made GMX players scoop with Lightning Storm, did you, artist? Wait, why would they scoop to Lightning Storm? Were they playing like... Wait, back wavy cards? I don't know. No, I'm trying to figure out what is their end game here, dude. They're playing like so many hand traps, dude. What? What is their actual deck? It's definitely, if it's killed, to not be very surprised there, because they're not playing these type of cards. Huh? Oh, it's Tempai? Is that what this is? Is this Tempai? Oh, goodness, dude. Oh, well. If this is Tempai, I'll be very shocked. My goodness, dude. 12 turns! And the game is just screwing me with all these stupid hand traps. And this guy just has Sangin Summoning. Wow, dude. Gotta love this game, huh? Wow. Look at that, guys. Perfect example of the game screwing you over. How do you explain this? How do you explain this, bro? This guy had hand traps galore, dude. Hand traps galore, and I can't even stop it. I can't even stop it. And of course, it has to be Tempai, because why not? They rely on all this ridiculous luck of having all the perfect hand traps. My goodness, dude. This is so interesting. 12-turn duel. And this guy was just sitting on hand traps only. That's why he's in this game, because he was sitting on hand traps. Now the Nibiru's going to do nothing for me because he's got Sangin summoning on the field. Yeah, this is stupid, bro. Now I can't even respond. Nibiru is useless in this matchup. It's useless. Like, how do you write this, guys? You can't write this. Like, how do you make sense of this, bro? Look at that. This guy just has everything, bro. Wow, game, seriously? 12 turns. This guy was sitting on hand traps, bro. Literally sitting on hand traps. What? How do you explain this, bro? I had plays, but he had answers. Wow. This game could have been over a long time ago, but the game decides, no, let's reward the Tempai player because he literally did nothing for 12 turns. The game is just giving him all the god tier hand traps. Wow. Even a for Jawless Harmonia just to add on top of it too. Absolutely crazy, bro. Like, I had this Nibiru, I couldn't even use it. What even is that, dude? Makes absolutely zero sense. Oh. Nah, bro, I'm not going to be in this game. No way, bro. This game is literally just nonsense, dude. It doesn't make sense. This particular dude does not make any sense. How do you give this guy the most broken hand just sitting on hand traps, dude? Like, this could have been over a long time ago, bro. Nah, the game decides to give him imperm and all that. I couldn't even use my droplet. He ended up having heavy storm. Seriously, game? Really? Like, look at this, bro. Look at this. For 12 turns, this guy was doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Playing max hand traps because that's what this deck relies on. Max hand traps. Look at that. He's playing 2 Droll, Max C, Ghost Ogre. That's 3, 6, 9. If you include Perilia, because there's obviously 3 Perilia, 3 Full Loss, 3 Ash, that's 9. 12. If you include 2 Droll, Max C, 13. 14, 15. 16, 17, 18. 19, 20. 21. 20 plus hand traps, guys. 20 plus. No wonder why this deck is not so good anymore. Because it relies on 20 broken hand traps. And of course they can't go first because they don't do anything going first. So they only make sure that, okay, going second, we give them all these nice things that they can use. Makes zero sense. Ash, Impulse. Imperm again. That's just so unfortunate. I could have killed that guy, but nah. The game says no. I don't get a reward for that. Okay, this is an interesting hand. If I lose to an Imperm, so you see I have choices. I lose to an Imperm, or I play around it. Playing around it is going green layer. Yeah, I think that's the better play. Because if that gets Imperm, then... yeah, you see? Like, I just knew, bro. Like, look at that. You can see. Unless you guys Ash or something, then... that's... yeah, you see? Wow, I just knew it, bro. This hand is just, I just knew he had it, bro. Yeah. You see, he had the perfect combination. Perfect combination. And Tenpai is long gone, but you see, you know what's sad about Tenpai? They are producing more and more powerful board breakers, so Tenpai will always be relevant. Oh, is this branded, dude? Yeah, it's branded. Yeah. Branded. They have so many starters now. Now, you should have played this in the draw phase, but okay, it's fine. This is not. Yeah, I'm not winning this because he's gonna have a nice setup. And what? What? Wait, is that? No, is that it? You gotta be kidding me. Is that it? You could have done more in the main phase. I'm pretty sure you could have done more. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Another high spirit. Dude, what is this branded player doing, eh? What? I was expecting like a better setup going second. Like you could have just like made a better board. I don't know. You're not that restricted though. Oh, you're playing Dogmatica. That's why. It makes sense now. You're playing Dogmatica. Yeah. Playing Dogmatica. Okay. I have to go illusion gate. Risking it all here. Dude, this is not gonna help you. Ooh, Max C as well. Oh boy, here we go. Max C as well. Look, what was the point of that? I don't know. Dude, I tell you, sometimes branded players just never stop amazing me, dude. Like, I don't understand. Now, let's just take this Albaz. It's 2 level 4s. Let's just use this. It's fine. Like, I can just go for game, like, if he doesn't have anything else, but let's just see. For this. This is like, it's like literally over. All right, let's go for the earth. Yeah, I can just summon this, and this will be good enough. Yep. Set it for next. Just set that. It's fine. The only card I have to worry about is that what's that card? The one that prevents attacking. Luna. Okay, it's fine. Let's just check first. Yeah, this is definitely let's see if this is enough. Yeah. Like, I don't know what this branded player was doing. I don't know. Like, that some of those plays were just very interesting, and I don't know. Like, did he pick up the deck today or what? I don't know, but that's it. This game is very interesting, eh? I mean, he's playing a Dogmatica version, yes, but I mean, he could have played a little bit better. But hey, I don't know. I'm not a branded expert, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I'd say masterduel is not really, how would I say, it's not really like, how would I say, in its peak. I know, yes, we're having the World Championship month and everything, but honestly, you saw how last year's World Championship was. It was actually kind of, you know, it was okay, but some games just like you can see it was just dominated by like 2 decks and nothing really to show for it. But we'll see how this one actually has, because it's not just 2 decks in the format anymore, but based on the card pooling and everything, the shared cards, it's 5 now, not 3. So it does give a bit of interest in there. But I don't know. Other than that, I mean, as I said, because of lack of cards not being available and so on, then it's like, what can you actually be saying? Oh, well, I can play the game. Well, not really. So that's kind of what it is right now. Unless you're not playing your favorite deck that has new support yet, and you're kind of just stuck with whatever you have, and that's it. But we still digress. So like I said, if when Doomsday comes out, that'll be the only way that we can actually like upgrade the deck a little bit, play a different version. But for now, nothing is really needed to be fixed. So I think it's just, it is what it is. But unfortunately, like I said, because the deck is heavy in engines, so you gotta sacrifice. Otherwise, the deck doesn't really function as it's supposed to be. So it is fine. Up for a duel, honestly, I don't think I want to do anymore because this game is just up and down. And yeah, so maybe next time, X-Wiz next time. But yeah, if you have if you play simulators, then sure, because I want to get a system where, like, I know the guys in the Discord are asking, okay, can you like show some replays of some of the matches you're playing on the simulators? I have so many replays to show, but I'm just finding a reason to do it, because that's I'm getting most of my interest in the game, is when I can actually play the cards. I can play them immediately and test out. But Master Duel, I can't do that. So I have to play another simulator to get that feeling of, oh, I can get something to hop back on. I can actually quickly change my deck, improve, you know, have the best 2 out of 3. Because that also actually helps me practice in the tournaments as well, because I don't get to practice best of 3 here. I practice best of 3 in the OCG or TCG simulator because there's a best of 3 option. I mean, there's also single duel, but at least it helps me for, without side deck and everything. I can just play 3 games, going first, going second, or whatever. Then I can see how I fare, and I get some interesting matches out of it. Because Master Duel doesn't actually give you a platform to really test your decks out or whatever. But I don't know. I think they just need to either increase the solo mode, like I said, this team battle mode. I don't know why it's here. Like, no one plays this mode. It's just really just so boring. So I don't know why they thought about this and thought it was gonna be a good idea, but honestly, I don't think it was a smart idea. Think about testing out Tellarknight and on Omega. I mean, yeah, you can definitely test out. I think Tellarknight's actually not bad. I mean, even Onomat's actually quite good right now because the structure deck is out. There's more value for money, but this campaign thing. I have so many gems, you see, and that's the thing. I have so many gems, but the problem is I can't really. I don't really want to spend it because the stuff I want is not really in the game yet. So it's like I have to spend it on like rubbish packs that I don't really care interest for, and then that's it. But yeah, I don't know. Like you can see, I'm getting all these gems, but yeah. Diablo's, hey, bro, we had a interesting round 2 matchup. That was our first and only matchup that we had, but didn't really. Other than the tournament match, nothing really was missed. Nothing major. But yeah, you know how these tournaments go. So we go again next time. And yeah, it's a bit rough now at the moment because we don't have actually like something new to try out. So yeah, like I said, the only thing that only keeping me excited now in the Yu-Gi-Oh space is that obviously my deck that I've been playing for a long time is actually getting support. So I'm literally just waiting for that and nothing else. Because once that is announced, then we can start critiquing it. We can start, cooking up some combos already. Does it fix the deck in its purest form, or is it just better as an engine? Because I always say sometimes, some things are just good to be good as engines. Some are good as pure decks. So that will be the stuff that I want to actually test myself. So yeah, that's something that I have to look at there. You have a quick replay, did you, artist? Let's see, where's your replay? Is it Digital Artist 2 or is it another account that you have to use? I don't know. Same account, Digital Artist? Oh, Egyptian gods. Speaking of the Egyptian gods, anything else to look forward to? The new Phantom Knights. Even the new Phantom Knights, I know it's a rank 3 engine, but I will still say this: Radiant Typhoon is just better as a rank 3 engine. In terms of rank 3 engines, getting you what you want with it, I think Radiant Typhoon is fine. I mean, Phantom Knight's okay. I mean, it does effectively the same thing. Doesn't take up your normal summon, but it's only like 2 cards that I would think about there, but otherwise it's just better than the other deck. RDA, we were talking about it earlier, how the playstyle of RDA right now, there's a definitive choke point, but with the new support there won't be not a definitive choke point anymore. So like you see now, even with Brandon, there's no real choke point anymore. If they hard brick, they hard brick. 8-turn duel, did you artists? What happened here? Let's check your deck first. What are you playing? You're playing Labyrinth, not Labyrinth Traps. You're playing the Gate Guardian deck. So Gate Guardian with Egyptian gods, and playing some OG cards like Huge Revolution is over. Yeah, some of the OG stuff. Obviously, One Forbidden Crown, Soul Crossing. Yeah, this is also like another kind of board breaker type of thing. So yeah, pretty interesting hybrid. I mean, especially now with Raw getting support. I mean, Raw now is basically its own deck. So hopefully, They also have, you know, the Slifer and the Slifer and Obelisk retrains, hopefully. But it's okay. Benji Olsen, what's up? Hope you're doing good. And then let's see. Oh, plants. Oh, aroma. Honestly, I wanted to play this deck a while back, but like I said, it's just a deck you play for like experimenting. You don't really like take it and, because again, you can optimize it, but it's just better with Rika. Like honestly, the Ragnarika stuff is good, but it's just better in its own deck or with that. But yeah, aroma has very good potential, but it's just very, very, very old school. It needs other things. So let's see what happened here. Let's see what happened. It's kind of old, but it's funny. Well, let's see what it is. When you're going second, even better. Oh my goodness, even better. Yeah, definitely don't ash that, because that's just like you actually ash the sowing. Yeah, new Sun God cards are literally like God tier. Literally in the word God tier, so. You're not ashing that? That's interesting. Or you're just letting them cook to say no, but do your thing, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna speed this up because it's Rika. Rika takes forever to play. Okay, Rosemary's gonna add aroma card. It's fine. Discard. Rosemary. Oh, wait, that's it? Oh, because you're not playing Rika. Okay, makes sense. Okay, you're not playing the Rika part of it, so it's fine, but was expecting more, but okay. And you know what's ironic? He has 3 monsters exactly. And what does it want? It wants 3 monsters. Oh my goodness, dude. You can, yeah, this is just, what? It's just exactly 3 monsters. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's fine. You're gonna more, okay, I would have, okay. That's fine. You didn't say cross out though. Maybe you could have counted that. Okay. I'm gonna go into Marjoram. Yeah, definitely ash that. Yeah, X was the cards we looked at earlier, and there's a lot of interesting plays there, but obviously it does have potential, but it just needs to be explored a bit. Egyptian God Slime. Tribute to summon a Winged Dragon of Raw monster. Oh, okay. Now you can cross out that? No, you're not gonna cross out that. Why not? I mean, technically, Egyptian God Slime is technically a god card anyway. Because it's like, it's unkillable, and you can only target that card for effects, which is kind of broken. Yeah, end phase. Yeah, this is going to end very quickly because you're pretty much going to be done at this point, right? Yeah. Send that, and you're going to go into the Gate Guardian Fusion, which is a Gate Guardian of Wind and Water. Okay, and this should be done. Discard a card, add it. Yeah, this is a negate. It's literally crazy. Okay. Reborn. Yeah, but they can't do anything about that. You can only attack God Slime anyway. Yeah, imperm that. And that should be that. Forgot to put second Nash in the deck. Okay, well, that's okay. You're gonna win the game anyway. And the Winged Dragon of Ra. I pay all my life points. And oh, Blaze Cannon. Oh my goodness, dude, what is that animation? What? Dude, that is such a crazy finisher. Like, the whole screen just went crazy. Oh man, they should actually do that when they add the new God card. it needs to have a crazy finisher. It cannot just be a plain card. Definitely, it's an overframe, yes, but it must have a crazy finisher. Because it's like the ultimate form of Wind Dragon of Ra. And it's like, yeah. I know the animation's been there for a while, but I mean, how cool is that animation though? The finisher animation. I think it's really cool. That was a very nice replay to finish it off. Yugioh, it's just very good. So you see, that's the OG. No, so whoa, guys, wait. Wait a second. You can use the OG Ra, and also you can use that normal Ra as well to actually make some. I think I'm gonna look at that and explore it a little bit and see what you can do. Good replay, Yugioh. Just I like that. Okay, who was next on the list here? I think with Pyro G, Teleknights. Yeah, the Wind Dragon of Ra finish was insane. So, yeah. Let's see. Do I have you already? Where's Pyro? Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, different account? Wait, why is it a different account now? Oh wait, X was that was your. Oh, you were next. Oh, okay, no, okay. Wait, let me look at. I think X was. Let me look at you then. Okay, no, it's fine. I'll look at X was first because he said he was gonna go, and then let's see what he has here. Archmage against Kashtira, 10 turns. Oh, okay. All right. Alright, let's watch you ready here. 10 turns. Archmage versus Kashtira. Oh boy. 2 different lores, ironically enough, because one is on Visa's Starfrost and the other one is based on a boy with different emotions. I don't know. Something like that. Well, that's actually Visa's Starfrost. Media's to Purr, something different. But okay. It's 2 lores, two archetypes in different lores, basically. So let's see how that fares. So let's look at your deck first. Yeah, Archmage Fiendsmith, or Fiendsmith Archmage, whatever you look at, and then obviously the Kashtira with all the. Oh my goodness, look at this deck, bro! Damn it, this is like anti. Who cares what you are? I'm gonna play this. Damn, bro, they need a deck that actually needs to incorporate the banish power more because Kashtira is just abusing it too much. I think they need to really make a new deck that actually incorporates, banishing your deck and interacting with it because Kashtira is the only one that can do it at the moment. So, damn. I know it's old because there's like a lot of limits now, but let's see what actually happened though. The emotion of fear, and clearly in the duels they put fear in people, so it makes sense. 7 bears. You also got replays too. Okay, no, it's fine. We'll look at it because. Oh, you see, going second, look at that. You have 4 hand traps, my guy. 4 hand traps. Look at this. And is that going to be enough? Okay, you're going to ash that, definitely. Oh, you're going to... What? You didn't ash that? Why you didn't ash that? Oh, you're going to veil it. Okay, veil. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, Imperm. Yeah, using all your keeping that ash for something. In phase. Hey, Medius. That's a 1-card starter for any deck. Oh my goodness. Dude, like, look at this, man. This is what I. You know what? I don't care what anyone else says, bro. Kashtira is the most toxic deck of all time. I don't care if it's not Odeon, because Kashtira, bro, there's something about that deck where, like, they just hard draw these things. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, how? How is that? So he would have had a full board plus the solemn strikes and all these macrocosmos and all these ridiculous things. It's like, what? Nah, bro, this is crazy. Because I look now, your only starter got counted now. That's what I'm saying. It's like so annoying. Look at this. I was just saying it now. If they hard draw macrocosmos and solemn strike, it's literally so annoying, dude. Like, look at this. Like, Kashira, bro. They're forever just going to be that deck that's just going to be annoying. I mean, luckily you can still play, but I mean, wow. I don't know. Getting rid of Requiem, okay, it's fine. Medius, attack. I mean, bro. Look. Wait, what are you guys saying? Xenovadas. What is Xenovadas? What is that? That sounds like, you know, Dragon Ball Xenoverse. And obviously, like, you know, Xeno is like the second coming. Like, so what? Xenovada? What is that? Banishes their own deck face down. But we don't have that yet. Or are they announcing that? Oh, let me see. There's actually a new archetype called Xenovada that is based around banishing cards face down. Okay, where is that? Where do I find that? Because we need to look at that. If is it from the next is it from Immortal Phoenix again? Or is it from other cards which I was supposed to look at but I couldn't get to it? Yeah, because the thing is, there's a lot of cards to look at. I think I have to do like a whole dedicated stream just looking at that, because I feel like there's a lot of cards that I want to give my energy on and seeing how it actually fares. New archetype. Okay, wait. So I think, yeah, definitely the next stream I have to review these cards like in detail. Oh, it makes sense. The deck build pack. I'm like, the deck build pack. That's the one that, I mean, wait, we haven't got one since Phantom Revenges, is it not? Oh, so it's a new one. Yeah, so if there's definitely a deck build pack, then there's definitely 3 decks that I haven't looked at. So I have to go and look at it and see. Senate. Is that a new archetype as well? I'll say if there's new archetypes I haven't looked at, then I have to do. I'll probably look at it next stream then. But you're saying there's one of them that actually interacts with the banish power? Okay, interesting. Okay, ashing that. Like, you see, like, this is just so stupid. Like, Kashira is just gaining advantage from cards getting banished. Like, look at this. Yeah, Enyacraft was part of the same pack as Heka Hands and Kill Tune. Phantom Revenges. From the same pack. Which, to be fair though, the best pack in that, the best deck in that set was obviously Kill Tune, of course. Since they got better support, of course. With Glorious Victors. That doesn't sound like it's gonna win anything, but okay, let's just see. How is Exos breaking this board? Okay, Diactorus putting in defense, that's very good. Now, if Kashira gets the Kashira Birth, it's literally over because they're going to get infinite grind game from that. End phase, okay, that's fine. Just make another monster, and that is it. Discarding any... Okay, luckily this Archmage field spell says you can just discard a spell or trap. It doesn't have to go to the graveyard, because that's another thing that some of the decks kind of fall weak to, is that if you don't have a way to kind of get your engine going, especially if it's graveyard reliant, it becomes very fragile under things like Macrocosmos. So if they can kind of make us not rely on the graveyard too much for the Marintia support, that would be great, because yeah. I mean, as for the banish power, we can already interact with it kind of, but yeah. Dude, like look at this, guys. Look at this. This guy just randomly draws Super Poly. Out of nowhere, he just has Super Poly, and then you think, okay, I'm cool, I'm trying to break the game. Like, dude, this is what I'm saying. Probably the most frustrating duels I've ever had was against Kashira. And this is when Kashira was at its peak. Like, you know what I'm gonna do? just to build up to the Marinces support, I'm going to actually release, how would I say, flashback videos, like a compilation of the evolution of how I was building my decks, how I was against all the metas, against Tillerman peak meta, Kashtira peak. You will see some of those duels do not make sense, but I found a way. I promise you, Kashtira is like the worst. Like, look at this. They have Macrocosmos, they had Solemn Strike, now they got Super Poly. Look at my duel against Tempai. That's an example of the game feels rigged, literally. And I think I'll make a follow-up again, because how is it in my case for 12 turns I didn't have any play, but because they have all the non-engine in the world, which now where is that coming from? Only to just lose because I can't interact with that deck. How crazy is that? My Nibiru in my hand was useless. In this case, look, you had a setup, you had the Diactress, you had the Graflair. Bro, this game makes no sense. 0 sense, dude. Look at that. Now he's gonna make a Moon Dragon and then just chill. Nah, dude. Look about luck. And yeah, people complain about this game. Yeah, but you're still playing the game. Yeah, we play the game because we like Yu-Gi-Oh! But sometimes this game can be very frustrating. Just like any other game you play, if you get annoyed because how is this mechanic or this thing just not making sense, you have to call them out. I mean, yes, you'll still play the game, whatever, but remember, I'm not a person that is like gonna be nice to the game. Is, dude, look at this. Look at this garbage, bro. What is this guy drawing, dude? Solemn Strike, Super Poly, D-Fissure, brother. What are we looking at here? There's a reason why people hate Kashtira for a reason. Like, look at this, dude. Oh my goodness. Like, this guy's drawing all these stupid cards. That is crazy, dude. And like I said, all he needs is a Kashtira birth, then he's pretty much back in the game. Okay, now he's struggling now. But look at that. Nah, that's crazy, dude. Okay, now he's done. Dude, this duel is nothing near funny, bro. This is a highlight of why people hate Master Duel. Let's start there. This is a duel why people hate Master Duel, because the game can be cheesing you so much and you get frustrated, but like, look, I'm done for the day. That's it. Literally, that feels rigged. So I have this duel from XWiz, a viewer of the channel, and I have another one of my own. And you can literally see those two duels just show how bad this game is. Because it was literally favoring your opponent, but if you didn't have any plays here, you'd also be struggling. Imagine if your deck relied on a graveyard. You can't do anything. Because this is nowhere near funny, bro. Like, this is frustrating. Because I'm sure when you're playing this, you're like, oh my gosh, when is it going to end? But that's the truth. A good replay nonetheless, but I mean, still, it's still very frustrating though. So yeah, Amy, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm saying, you see, it turned off your whole engine. I imagine now I was playing Marinces. That literally shuts off my entire engine already. So now I have to play other things just to make it better. You know? So that's why I'm a fan of, you know, trying to not lose to one card. Play your deck, optimize it, and you're not losing to one card only, because that's like, it's very annoying. Yeah, it was a good duel, yes. But still, it shuts off most of your cards. That's the problem. When a one card or one deck's goal is to shut off most of your one access to your deck, that's not ideal. Want to see a bad replay? Okay. I think there's other people in the queue, so let's just get to those guys first. I think there was 2 people from Pyro G and 7 Bays. So let's just check. Let's get to that. Let's just get to that, because this is honestly, I had that duel today where literally for 11 turns I was playing back and forth with some weird stuff. and only the guy was playing Tempai. I'm like, nah, dude. And then I just felt like I sat there for literally nothing. So it's literally fine. Let me just add this because Pyrogy has another account for some reason. Even though it's the same name, but okay. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, clearly Pyrogy's been cooking up. Okay, so which one is it? I believe the top one. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at the Tellarknight deck. Onomat Tellarknights. Okay. So remember, Onomat, very good investment because this is from the structure deck. So it's literally like if you buy 2 of them, you're pretty much good to go. Because everything you need is pretty much there if you buy 2. Because remember, the old structure decks format was that you had to buy 3. That was kind of bad. So they actually now give you some good incentive. So this is actually pretty good. All right, let's see. Onomat Tellarknight versus Killtoon. Ooh. All right. All right. I tell Pyro, Bacon is very disappointed. I'm sure. Okay. So there you heard it, Pyro G. So Bacon is disappointed. This is from Twitch now. So maybe you can go into Twitch and tell him there yourself. Okay. But yeah, you're playing against Killtoon, but full power Killtoon. This is now, post ban list and everything, but yeah, the new support for Tellarknight is not that expensive, so it's fine. All right, let's see how you did. What's Tellarknight didn't have so many URs? Well, the same with Onomat. If you look at Utopia, their whole thing is URs in the extra deck, which is ridiculous. But yeah. Okay, let's see. So we have Duel. We have Tellarknight Lyran. We have Signian. And we have Constellar Tellarknight, which is a very good card. And then we're playing against Effect Veiler, Pedralus, and that's it. Because this is only for turn 2, and turn 2. But yeah, it's not the best hand, but he's got Pedralus and Veiler, so let's see what he does with it. Next is, why is Bacon disappointed? I don't know. You can ask him on Twitch. I don't know. Hey, activating for Drawless now? A bit too early though, but okay. It's fine. If Veiler and it's a combo. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's gonna hurt them a lot, because now they have no more interruptions and they got full combo now. And that card counts as 2 materials. Yeah, Constellar Deltros. It's gonna send a card, copy, add, Castor, summon, another card. Yeah, I guess Tellarknight is known for turn skipping, so that's why he's disappointed. Yeah, I guess so. Because it's actually a lot easier to do it. All right, let's see. Pyrogy is cooking here with the very crazy combo here. So let's see what he's actually gonna. Is he actually gonna do the turn skip, or he's gonna have Omega 7, which is unaffected plays here. Time to check this replay. All right. You will check the replay. Ooh. Yeah, that's a new card there. Yeah, the thing is, so obviously now it's the timing. Should have used Harmonia early or not? But telling you now he's gonna go into a different line of player, but let's see. Because I was if you use your disruption early, then it's gonna be a problem. Ooh, okay, there's the unaffected boss. So I think he's gonna use this to rank up the Potalamus. Oh no. Wait. Oh yeah, it's one per. Okay, so it's once per chain. So you can do this because I'm like, okay, bro. Imagine drawing Imperm, dude. That's like crazy. And on top of that, he's got Form of the Virtuous as well, which is just disgusting. But okay, and he's technically got a starter card because he can search the Rico, because Rico is a fiend for some reason. But yeah. Diablo's Bacon must just play goat format. He just like every day. Really? I mean, I don't know. If it's your playstyle, it's your playstyle. But yeah, goat format was a different format, guys. That's like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Like super old school. But anyway, let's see what he does. Because he's playing against a N board. Which is this a disruption? Once per turn, when your opponent activates a spell card or effect, so not a trap card though, not a spell trap, unfortunately. Detach 2 materials from a monster you control, so from anywhere, and you can negate that effect. So only a spell though, not a trap. So you can stop Form of the Virtuous, but he can't stop Imperm. And is this unaffected? Wait, no. Oh. Okay, so before you didn't have 7 monsters. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, you got 7 monsters definitely. And this says specifically, if you have 7 or more Tellarknight monsters with different names in your grave and/or banishment. That's so cool because it includes banishment as well. So it's like even if you banish the cards, it's like actually fine. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 7, 8. Because it's different names. So 7. So now you're unaffected now. Yeah, now you're unaffected by your opponent's activated effects, and yeah, that doesn't really do anything. Yeah, you can negate this. Yeah, now you can negate that with the this card. Yeah, that's broken. This is literally broken. And the nice thing about this card, Omega 7 does not even need materials underneath. It just requires the graveyard and banishment. That is disgusting. If Omega 7 mentioned Constellas, oh my gosh, bro, that would have been crazy. But then again, Tellarknights and Constella are kind of the same thing. So it's kind of like including them, but still, this is kind of insane though. Ladies, which is a quick effect, can return a card to the hand, so like a kill tune is very effective. Yeah, this is literally like troll. Yeah, they're kind of done. Okay, yeah, they have call by. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is how do you stop this? Holy moly. Omega 7. How do you stop Omega 7? Yeah, you just spin that back and Bob's your uncle. So what is this doing? This is also like similar to a Magnus where you can quick effect detach as many materials from this card, then target that many monsters your opponent controls. So obviously 1 for 1, 2 for 2. Shuffle them into the deck. So it's pretty much a Magnus. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, our tower monsters are going to be not as broken because the Sun God of Darkness, Wind Dragon of Ra, is like the ultimate towers. The tower of all towers. But yeah, this is a good replay though because you pretty much just dealt with their whole hand. And yeah, pretty good. So you see, it just shows, okay, if you like deck and you know what you're doing, you can surprise people. And that's it. And you see, you notice he didn't have one monster on field. He had other monsters to protect. Because that's what I'm saying. If you're relying on one monster, the towers, and there's no support behind it, it's kind of like not helping. So that's why you see in our case in the Meta Weekly, we just had Magnus only, but normally should have Magnus with something else. but we had to sacrifice because he hand trapped us. So in terms of our grind game, we never had anything else on top of that. So yeah, good replay nonetheless. Me and this deck have a love-hate relationship, and I hate it, and I love to torch. Okay, me, yeah, all right, okay. I know a lot of people have this thing about love and hate relationship of a deck, but that's just how it is, eh? Good replay nonetheless. So yeah, you can definitely check it out. Have you read Constellar Diamond? Where's Constellar Diamond? Is it in the deck? Let me see. Where is it? Okay, it's not here. Is it here? No. So is it a card you play? I don't think so. Instead of the main engine of sorts, I don't think so. So here's the thing: when you play any deck, there's many lines of play. If you know those basics, it's totally fine. It's a rank 5. Oh, okay. Is it if it's any good, then it is fine. Rank 5 Tellarknight. Okay. Let's check that out quickly before we go to 7 base. 7 base, get your replays ready. Let's see what this is all about. Constellar. So many Constellar cards. But there's only one. Oh no, I'm writing the wrong thing here. Yeah, this card I remember. I remember this card very well because I played this. That time the Constellar didn't have its support yet. Tellarknight, it didn't have its support yet. This was a very nasty floodgate because I was playing Marincis, right? But then I was like, wait, while this card has material, neither player can send cards from deck to grave. That's the first one. And then any card that returns from the grave to the hand is banished instead. So I literally had to play around that, and I did. But damn, it was like, I had to read this card very carefully. So I had to make my plays in such a way that I didn't have to rely on the graveyard in terms of sending monsters. But that is what it is. So yeah, I remember this card very well. The floodgate of it, that is. And I believe this effect, you see, when an opponent's dark monster is activated, you can detach a material negate. This is not a hard once per turn as well. So this is actually kind of scary for dark decks because in the lore of the terminal world and everything, this is like the counter to dark decks. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. This card is kind of crazy though. But I'm saying, if you were relying on cards to be interacting with the graveyard, I had to like find a way to play around it. But yeah, this was kind of like broken. So especially against a deck that requires to send, it's like, oh, insane. It's not even once per chain. X was it's not even a hard once per chain. It's just infinite. Provided you have materials underneath, you just dark monsters, nope. Yeah. So the terminal world lore is like interesting because they have a way to counter the dark decks. But it's there in the solo mode. It's there. The terminal world is there. You can see the whole lore of everything, the Jiracs and the Xabers and all of that. So shadows and whatever. So it's fine. I'm going to use the DNA trap. The one that changes attribute. I think that one changes. Yeah, you could, but no one plays DNA surgery in 2026. That's a very slow card. So KM is talking about this DNA surgery. It is a very, very old school trap. Even the DNA transplant. These cards are not good. They're not good. So I wouldn't consider this like great. So Yeah, they're just way better options. Way better. But yeah. But yeah, the lore is quite interesting for the Tellarknight, story and everything. So it's actually cool. But yeah, that card specifically was it's like a crazy floodgate. So people don't read it and they think, oh, why are my cards not working, or why can't I do this? Because it says there two parts. You can't send cards to grave, and anything that you adding back, you're actually banishing. So seems like the opposite. Okay, 7 bays. Let's get to your replay quickly. Let's see. Let me check. Black Star, you're saying your resources are crazy. You can make anything you want. Not really, because the URs are still taxing though, because it's 30 UR per card. So if I make a 40 card deck list with only URs, it's quite expensive still. I need 1.2 UR, if I believe. Yeah, I think so. Because if it costs 30 UR to make one card, if I have to build a deck of 40 cards, that's 1.2. That's not, I can't build anything. I have gems though. Yes, I have gems, but that's where the gems supplement that. So instead of now crafting everything, I'm supposed to be pulling packs to get the cards I want, and I don't have to craft everything from scratch. Now, in terms of SR material, I have a lot, but URs, no. How many gems for one UR? I think I don't know. I honestly don't know the ratio, because it depends on how lucky you are. Because remember, if one pack is 100 gems, and that you're not even guaranteed getting a pack UR in that pack also. So it's like, it's very 50-50, I would say. You didn't have 2 cards from your grave yesterday because of my own. Yeah, the thing is, that floodgate works for both players, so always remember that thing can mess you up a little bit. So yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Blatimus and Diamond usually do the trick. Once locked out a trap tricks player after use purge and imperm my Blatimus. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's kind of weird, because purge locks him out of his own attributes as well, so you couldn't even activate his earth monsters and everything. So weird. But okay. But I'm sure I've been playing for years. Started months ago. Just started making some sort of meta decks to climb. So that's the thing. I don't really play every single deck that's available. Because yes, I mean, yeah, you want to play every single deck, but that's why luckily I don't invest in all the decks, because that's why we have simulators for that. Because if you want to play a deck that you like, that you'll be playing a lot of time, that's the only deck I'll be investing in. So I don't really play a lot of meta decks per se. I only play the decks that I want to play. And yeah, if there's 1 or 2 cards I can pick up, I can rather craft it instead of actually pulling in the pack, for example. So obviously I'll pull the pack, but I'm not really like too worried about spending, like, for example, 10k gems just for getting 1 card. So that's kind of the way I've been keeping all my resources intact, is because I don't spend on every single deck that comes out in the new selection packs. It's only if I see any interest that I want to invest in, that's fine, but I don't go all the way in. And plus, you also make sure you do the festivals, because that also recovers your gems as well. So that's kind of, if you are doing that consistently, then you don't really need to spend money on this game. Because I despite playing this game for years, it's almost 4 years now, I haven't spent any money on this game whatsoever. Essentially, 2k gems is 1 UR. Yeah, that's a lot. I just made Sky Striker and Mitsuraizo, and I just started making Draco Tail. Well, that's good. Now, if I had to make a new account, trust me for sure, it will only be like 1 or 2 decks. It will not be everything else. No. Or 1.8 if you buy bundles. Okay, so remember the bundles are guaranteed though. The bundles are guaranteed. So that's kind of a bit cheating a little bit because bundles are not available all the time, and even the URs is not even what you're looking for, but you still get a UR guaranteed. I know when I did my K9 bundle, I think that was like 2,000 gems, but I got actually a lot of URs from that. If I have to recall back the stream, that's what I did there. I think if you are paying 1.8, that's 20 packs, and you're getting 6 URs from it, that's a deal. But if you're getting scammed, that's a whole different story. Wait. So which one do we start off with, 7 Bays? The one that you're showcasing the synergy, or the one that you're showcasing against Kashiro? Because they're both Trickstar. Wow, Trickstar. Okay. Very rare seeing Trickstar, but okay. What's the deck low-key you want to make but just don't want to make the gems for? That's the thing, because you know what's funny? The decks that I play, it's not that expensive if you look at it, because even now when they're releasing future support for it, it's not that expensive. I mean, yeah, sure, you need to have other cards, but any deck that I would want to build, it's not that expensive to build. I think that's the benefit of the decks I like playing, is that they're not actually that expensive in hindsight. So, like, I mean, look at Super Quan, for example. It's actually not that expensive in the core. The same thing with K9. K9 might look expensive, but actually it's not. And of course, Marensis is super expensive, but I anticipate with the newer support on the horizon, those cards might be UR, of course. But at the moment, there's no real deck I want to build now. It's probably going to be Doom Z. But the thing is, look at Doom Z. Doom Z is already cheap. So 100% the newer support is going to be URs, and that's totally fine because I'm ready to spend on that. So that's only because of newer support that makes it UR. But the actual core is still cheap. So Trickstar against Testino. And yeah, let's see how that's going to go. Doomsday Power Patron. Yeah, that actually might be a deck I might just try on its own before I mix it into Super. But like I said, I've already played it on its own before, but I think in Masterduel that probably will be a deck I want to try out you know, on its own before, because that's a really good deck that I want to try out in Masterduel especially. So, and then obviously we'll see based on that, then we'll move into the Super Quant variant, but Doomsday is a very good deck. Okay, Trickstar. Let's see what you can do with Trickstars. So you have Ash, you have Drone Lockbird. You're going first, but your starters are Korobane and Lycoris. Lycoris is a crazy card. Like these cards just have infinite summons and all that stuff. And this is actually technically a starter for fairy decks because you can send a light fairy. In Genesis format, it's actually quite good as a starter for Super Quant because you can send White Layer, search Alpha in that way, but we're here now. Right, Trickstars, let's go. Light Fairy Synergy. So this is a Light Fairy deck only, or what? Because it looks like you're just playing pure Trickstars. Okay, add a blue tiers card. Right. Oh, I see. Light Fairies. Makes sense now. Okay, you're gonna send Ava. Control a Trickstar, Fusion or Link Monster, Summon. Okay, Trickstar Fusion. Yeah, guys. How's your coin flips been going? Oh, the coin flips have been. It's been okay, but the matchups are just so weird. But yeah, it's not been like the greatest. But you know, in this game, 90% of the time you're going second. So at this point, coin flips don't really matter anymore because you know most of the time you're going second anyway. So it's not. It's pretty much normal at this stage now, where Master Duel is only known for you going second most of the time. Burn your opponent, burn. Ah, there's my Marincess card, which is actually a Trickstar card, but they put Marincess in there just to make it feel like, oh, we haven't forgotten about you. Yeah. Oh, very interesting hand there. Canine? No. With Justina, that doesn't make sense. How are you? Yeah, you need to ash that because that's going to be a problem. You have to ash that. Okay. And then... Alright. Roll. Yeah, and that's it. Ticina doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Another failed TCG exclusive that just didn't fall off. Yeah, you basically just done. Well, you see, Trickstar's okay, but it's just not on the level. I would say Marincess is just slightly better, but I mean, we'll see now with the newer support if it actually is better. But I think in terms of structure and how to actually play the game, I think Trickstar is in a better position. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this is the deck. Pure Trickstars. Damn, it's sad that Herald of Orange Light is taking the hit for a lot of decks because this card is just way too broken. Any fairy you want. Negate anything. Against, let's see, Kashtira. Really? Crossout? What's wrong with Crossout? You can see literally every deck we're seeing, they're playing. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Macrocosmos. Dude, why just... That's the thing with Kashtira, bro. Like, they had these win more cards, and it was just like so bad because if you are playing win more cards and you still don't win, that just shows how bad you're relying on those. Like, you need these cards to win. But your deck itself can like kill your opponent, no problem. But anyway. Who is asking? Who is asking? It's a bad staple. Well, similar to most cards are also bad staples, but people still play them. Like Maxi at 1. It's not as good as it was when it was at 3, but you're still going to play Maxi because even though it's not as good, you're still going to play it in your deck. So same thing, same argument as Crossout. Even though it's not as good, you're still going to play it. Maxi at 1 is never a brick. Are you sure? Maxi always feels like a brick. It really does. Because if you're not going, especially if you're going first, it doesn't do much. And don't play it. Well, the thing is, remember the argument you are saying is it's a bad staple, but if it's a bad staple, why are people still playing it? You're saying Crossout is a bad staple, but how is it a bad staple? Because what is Crossout used for? If Crossout was so bad, then why are people still playing Crossout? Because maybe for you it's bad, but we still play it because we want to have a counter to, like you saw in my Meta Weekly game, what won the game? Crossout won the game because they cross out my Ash. So that's what I'm saying. Crossout only benefits, yes, ideally it's going first, but you can see it's necessary to play. Is it not? If you're saying Crossout's going first to help combo decks, that's fine. But then you tell the combo player, do not play Crossout, but they'll be like, that's crazy. But you can see that Crossout won the game. So if you're saying it's a bad card, then Yeah. Crossout's always been benefiting turn 1. It was so, remember in Master Duel when it came out, Crossout was at 3. Everybody was playing Crossout at 3 because it was such a good card to do what? Stop hand traps. They were playing. Everyone's playing the same Maxi, same Ash. So they were playing 3 Crossout because they knew guaranteed we're gonna stop the play going first. We'll stop the play going second. That's why Call By, all those cards are broken because they were just playing it to stop. So I'm actually happy that in the OCG they put some sense in their brain because you see Droll is at 1, Maxi's at 1, Ash is at 2. So the hand trap lineup isn't so popular as it was than it was back in the day. And also Call By now is banned. So it's even more reason to play Crossout now because you know for a fact the only other way to counter your deck, your hand trap, is by the Crossout. So that's it. If your opponent doesn't hand trap you and you don't have a hand trap they use, it's a brick. What do you mean? Everyone's playing Droll, everyone's playing Maxi, everyone's playing Ash. What are you talking about? People are playing Impulse. You might be playing Impulse as well. So it's whether whether your opponent has the thing or not, you can still use it to your advantage or not. Doesn't mean it's going to come up every single game, but Crossout is still useful. There are times where Droll and Lockbird comes up, it doesn't do anything for me, but yet I'm still playing Droll. You saw there in that match, if you saw, it doesn't help. Droll doesn't help most people, but you still play it. Most people play under Droll and Ash, but Maxi at 1 is not enough to justify. It's the same argument because if you're saying Crossout is bad, we can also say Maxi is just as bad as well because, oh, it's at 1, why are you playing it? Because it's that impactful in the game. Even though it might not do anything for you, it might still come up. But let's look at this replay from 7 base. Let's see what's happening here. Now he has a hand trap to protect himself. Okay, not anymore, but he just used the fusion now to summon. Okay, light stage. Any Trickstar? Summon. And Trickstar light stage is not once per turn, guys. You can keep adding Trickstar cards, no problem. It is literally broken. Okay, no way, Angel again. Okay, searching for blue tears, fine. Oh, okay. Trickstar Reincarnation, alright. Ooh, that's gonna be rough, eh? Ooh, this combo is gonna be insane now. Ooh, negate and destroy. Here we go. Bye-bye. Okay, Fenrir. Yeah, that's the thing about Kestira is they keep coming back. They kind of forgot about the summoning conditions of once per turn. Wow, look at that. Kestira Theosis. Okay, destroy. Search. Look at the deck, 5 cards. They are burning, burning, burning. Okay, Kestira. Link summon a start Link, and then I'm sure that Link has an effect. The Foxglove. Ooh. Okay. Gonna burn damage. Shangri Era. Target one face a monster in the field. Your opponent can only target monster for that for attacks only. So it's kind of insane there. Okay, Big Bang. I'm gonna summon a Kestira attached. Yeah, I think 7 base is just waiting for the timing of reincarnation. But yeah, it's a slow and painful. Ah, come on. Rise art. No. Oh, wait a second. Wait, he's gonna lose now. Uh-oh. Is he not gonna lose? Oh, okay, wait. Okay, no, it's fine. Like he's almost like on the verge of losing though. Oh, he's trying to burn you as oh wow. He's trying to stop the burn, but I'm pretty sure it's too late now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reborn the noble angel, okay, and then so he's trying to burn you, but you've already yeah. Okay. Kind of. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, he finally dealt with the Arizot though. No. Because it protects monsters. All right, how do we survive this now? Target a trick star, okay, and then you're gonna probably burn him. I think you're gonna burn him. Yeah, that's game. 200 damage for each card they control. They control more than 4 cards. Yeah, that's game. That's game. Oh my gosh, they're trying so hard to match you with the red eyes flare metal, but you already burned them so much. It's like nah, it doesn't even matter at this point. So you just keep your cool and that's it. That's actually kind of funny though because they tried to match your energy, but they couldn't. So that's actually it's actually funny. I like how when an opponent tries to try and outsmart you, but nah, they were just like you're done anyway. Clearly. Good job, 7 base. Good job. Good job. Yeah, that's actually kind of fun there. All right. I can do one more. I think I think Black Star, you also had a replay? Or did someone else have one maybe? Yeah, that was actually a very interesting replay we looked at now. What is your ID? You have a bad one? What is a bad one? Okay. I think okay, let's look at 2 more replays. So Black Star and KME, then that's it. So we'll start with Black Star. Where's your replay? ID. Let me just check this. Then we'll do the last 2 and then we'll wrap it up for the night because there were some cards I couldn't look at, which I'll obviously look at in the next stream first thing, and then we'll go. Okay, so which one is it? Oh, Sky Striker. Oh, okay, so you did say you're playing Sky Striker a lot. So I believe Sky Striker is like your main deck. Oh, this is a 10-turn duel. Whoa. Against Radiant Typhoon, it looks like. Yeah, Radiant Typhoon. Just clean Radiant Typhoon. Just confirm which one is it? We want to look at. GMX. Oh, that one. Okay. All right, that's fine. It's a replay where I need to take a shotgun and use it in my. Okay, we'll look at that. Yeah, Fusion Cup was look. It's different for everybody, but honestly, it wasn't the most amazing cup out there. So, okay, let's have a look at Blackstar's replay. So he's playing Sky Striker with, of course, one of the Virtuous and Forbidden Crown. Very good core quick plays for Sky Striker. And yeah, nothing more to say about Sky Striker. Very, very good. And obviously we can expect this deck to be in the World Championship, of course, but it depends on the person using it. And obviously GMX is the opponent. And again, GMX, just like with any other Dino deck, it's to turbo out UCT and Evazar, Dolka, and all these other cards that are like the staples in Dinos at this point. Especially with Miscellaneousaurus giving you full protection. It's like the same, more or less same main board. So yeah, let's see. Okay. So opening hand going second is not that bad. You got Bell, you got Troll, you got 400 Virtues, which is pretty good. So let's see. I think this deck loses a lot to draw, so you're probably gonna draw them. Yep. Okay, draw. Let's see what they can do. They can still excavate though, but I mean they can't add anything. Yeah, and that's kind of rough there. They can still fuse into the Evolve Danine. Wow, they just had everything, eh? Clearly, wow. Look at that. They can set a spell or trap. So it just plays around Draw and Ash. Oh, sheep. Now this is, they can't really add anything. Then they can fuse with whatever they activated. Yeah, because it's a modern deck, that's why. And it looks like he had the correct card to play, because obviously normally you would search this, but it looks like he already had it. And that kind of gave you a play to set obviously the normal spell, which is the Applied Experiment, which is basically a fusion spell. And yeah, obviously when any card you activate, you can fuse with those cards you activate. So it's like it obviously fits perfectly in the scheme of how it is. And you can see they don't really care about adding too much because they really got the main field spell in play, and that's it. Let's see, they're gonna go into Little Knight. Why did he put Draw on top of the deck? Because they're trying to manipulate your hand. Or does it go to the bottom of the deck? Wait, let me just double check. Promethean Princess, wow. Or just fire monsters. Wait, did he put... Yeah, he put it on the top of the deck. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, he basically is forcing the hand, similar to Kill Toon Q, just forcing the hand. I mean, yeah, that's playing on the draw. But obviously, you had 400 Virtuous, so it didn't really matter at that point, but you could still like kind of slow it down a bit. Yeah, and you know what's kind of weird, like what you're saying now. Why did he add back Draw? Because you can just use it again next turn, though. Because you can just draw them again. And it's like, okay. Using Funnel of Owlbears, okay. Oh, not Funnel of the Virtuous. Yeah, I would have just waited for battle phase and see what he does, because at this point, as long as he has that set up again, he's gonna fuse again. You know. But that's not lethal though. Yeah, that's not. Wow. That's not lethal. And do you have a play after this? Oh, you have a Rhoda. Okay, let's see. What are you actually playing? So you're gonna obviously shuffle back your fallen cards because you can use one of the virtuous again. Oh my goodness. You're gonna steal the Link 4. Makes sense. Breaking Phoenix, yep. Yeah, clearly, bro. Like, what? Whoa, we can fuse from the banish bar? You can do that? Whoa. And you're just gonna steal it? Yep. Okay. Wow. That's... And this can attack multiple times. Yeah, it can. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's actually a kind of cool play though, but I guess Talents was kind of like doing everything. So you know what this card does? It requires multiple dino monsters, and it based on the number of monsters you used, you can get different effects. So because you use 4+ materials, you can make up to 3 attacks. Okay? And then every time your opponent summons a monster, which is kind of broken, they lose 800. And most importantly, you cannot target this card with card effects. So that's why you try to target this card, but you can only target the Raging Phoenix. That's why it didn't work. I mean, it's quite big. It's bigger than Magnus, though, so it can actually outer Magnus. But unfortunately, it's not unaffected by anything, so you can just like take control of it and use it for yourself. So, yeah. Good replay, Blackstar. Nice. Okay, let's see. One more replay from... Let's look at this one. Okay. So you basically couldn't even play the game. You just had talents and your original hand, and that's pretty much it. You didn't play with anything else. That's kind of insane, though. All right. Let's see. Where is your... Which one? The Fusion Cup? Top one. All right, let's see what happened. Because again, we can't even see the replays, the decks, nothing. We just have to see the replay. So it's like, it's fine. You could say it's a tactical duel. Tactical duel sounds like you know those first-person shooters, tactical missions. Yeah. All right, Fusion Cup. Heck of hands. Heck of hands. Against Predator Plant. Hey, Predator Plant, I don't know. No one's really talking about it too much, but I mean, it's Predator Plant. It is what it is, but it's not super amazing. It's kind of okay. All right. That deck is very scary if you don't know how to deal with it, so you should definitely respect it though. Okay. The way the opponent is playing super wrong, you can watch Earl GB on how to play Predator Plants. I think he's piloting it, I think, in the last few weeks, I think, from what I saw. He's doing pretty well with it, though. I mean, he's getting, you know, results and stuff, so that's pretty good. But like I say, if you believe in what the deck can do, that's obviously very important. Bro, what is this guy doing, dude? What? Starting Venom Wind Dragon, okay. Yeah, I think he got second place one time with the deck. So, and he's been going tops before that. So it's pretty much he's taking the deck and he's obviously optimizing it. So, and that's pretty much what you do with any deck. You take it, you like it, and you play. So let's see how you play this out. Yadel is going to be ashed, of course. He's got ash. Right. Call by that. Can this negate a card or effect? Yeah. Wait, why did you activate Droplet though? Because this is destroying a card in the field though, not your own cards. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, I don't know because it negates. You don't want it to destroy, but why? What is triggering engrave that's gonna make you worried about that? What is okay? It's not this. Okay, it's fine. Put a planet that will do something. Okay. I know Dragostapelia is good to Droplet, but the Starving Venom Wing Dragon, I don't know. Is that... Is it a Floodgate? Okay, in the Pendulum Zone, each time a monster is summoned, place a Predator counter. Yeah, but then obviously if you negated the Dragostapelia, then it's fine because it doesn't work. So by you just using the Dragostapelia Droplet, then this already counts as the Pendulum effect already because the counters don't actually matter anymore. Unless you don't... Yeah, it doesn't matter because remember the main effect is actually negating the active effects of monsters with Predator counters. You have negated that. So, I don't know. It's okay, I guess, because to be fair though, like you said, a lot of them actually have effects when there are counters on field. So even though you are placing counters, it does in the long run have an impact. Yeah, so it does kind of make sense. Okay, the Totaro's going to use it to fuse into the Zhauza, and it's just going to do nothing. Yeah, it's still negated. It doesn't work that way. He's not. Yeah, it's fine. It still goes to the Pendulum Zone anyway because it's like, okay, it's fine. Yeah, just steal the Dragostapelia. It's yours. It's fine. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because the main card has been stopped. So this is the main card you stopped. This steal. Oh, it's got... Okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. If you knew that was going to happen, then I don't know. Because now you have the Dragostapelia. It's yours now. So the counters don't matter. But now obviously you can't put counters. But I don't know. Like you see now that you just took your Predator plant now. Because this Daredevil is a kaiju-like effect because it requires a Predator plant monster plus 1 level 1. But it can be special summoned by attributing 1 monster on either field with a Predator counter and 1 Predator plant monster you control. So it's the same thing. You just took your monster. So either way, it was going to destroy it regardless. Searching Super Poly. How nice. And bye-bye. And there is the Heavenly Dragon Starving Venom. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, you couldn't do anything yet because the counters. And the main thing is the Bestial kind of messed you up a little bit. But what can you do? So you see what I'm saying? It's not like you were the problem. they just had everything. And you can't do anything about that because your opponent will have something. They always have one or two things better than everyone. And that's normal. That is normal, guys. So I wouldn't be stressing about that. It's part of the game. You learn from it, and that's it. Just like how my opponent had everything in the game, won a Meta Weekly. It is the same thing. Meta Weekly is a competitive event. So I wouldn't say it's fun 7 days because you do play for some sort of prize support a little bit. So if you make top 4, you get guaranteed prizing, but it's still a competitive tournament because there's some quality players there. So I wouldn't say it's like I wouldn't say it is fun, but it's still a competitive setting like any other tournament. So yeah, you take them seriously. So yeah. Okay. Okay. So I think that's it for the replays. But I think we'll definitely look at those other cards that you guys were talking about, the duelist, not duelist, the deck build pack. Did they reveal all the archetypes or they only revealed one? The guy were talking about Xenovaders or whatever. So we'll look at that and see. And then we'll see there's other cards that I also missed. Yeah, because I think 7days and other guys mentioned that there was new deck build pack. So there were some cards I haven't heard about, so I have to go and look at them and see from, what my thoughts are. Because deck build packs normally are okay, but usually when they get later support, it gets better. Like for example, look at Kill Tune. Kill Tune was not actually a big deal, but when it got its later support in the main set, it changed the way you play the deck. So 3 archetypes revealed: Senate, Raise Moon. Why does it sound like Sailor Moon? And then Xenovaders. Okay, so we'll see what those cards are about. Again, if it's something that can be used as an engine, I'll look into it. Because as you know, especially with Super Quant, I like to try and see if I can find ways to make it a little bit more interactive. But yeah, it's fine. We'll definitely review the cards on the next stream. And yeah, like I said, a lot of stuff is coming up in the next couple of weeks. So obviously the World Championships in two weeks time, so that's going to be interesting to see. Let me know if you guys want to see a watch party on that. Maybe we might stream that, or maybe exclusively for the Discord, we'll have that on stream and then we'll watch it there. Because I can also stream on Discord as well. So instead of maybe streaming on YouTube directly, we can also just so we can actually unpack and talk a bit more and react to the games and stuff and all that. Because yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I think it was a good stream overall. 5 hours in, not bad. But yeah, I'll see what the cards do, as well as other cards that were announced. So yeah, it's hard to keep track of all the cards because the problem is if they announce cards one day and then they announce more cards, it's very difficult to keep up. So I like to just wait and see if you're saying all the cards are available, then I'll review all the cards. So it is fine. Okay, guys, from YouTube, from Twitch side, I appreciate it. Thanks so much for stopping by, even if it was just for a minute or so. And yeah, if you like this type of content from me, make sure to follow, all that good stuff. Subscribe on YouTube. I wouldn't recommend subbing on Twitch for now because we don't have anything major set up yet, so there's no real incentives. But I mean, you can just follow. That's more than enough. And yeah, if we get the viewership up on Twitch, then we can obviously get some more things going. So definitely appreciate all the following there. But yeah, stay tuned for more. Hopefully I'll be able to stream more often, but again, I do apologize for the up and down breaks in between. But yeah, that was saying, the in terms of the Twitch setup, I'm still trying to get back, all the actual, like, uh, emotes and all those things set up and all that. So I think definitely, if you have some suggestions on how to optimize that, you can definitely mention in the Discord. I will look into it. Then we can incorporate it in there. But for now, it's just, again, work in progress. So yeah, it can be anything. Doesn't necessarily have to be diamond emotes. Can be anything. But ideally, I want to keep it to a certain theme. But it can literally be anything. So just let me know in the Discord if you have any ideas on that. Then we'll see. Because obviously it is my brand identity. So yeah. Okay. That's all from me, guys. So have a good day, have a good night, and have a good week ahead. And hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. Until then, Diamond Boss signing out. Cheers.